world is vast, both in geography and history, and not a single mortal being knows the immense size of it. The maps are large, but the seas to the west extend beyond the borders of knowledge, and the lands to the east extend beyond the borders of superstition. The south is full of heat and jungles and deep mysteries in unknown regions, and beneath our very feet lays a world as vast and mysterious as any place above ground. But it's a place of darkness and violence, oppression, insanity, and untold creatures of ungodly origins, whose hideous and alien bodies are surpassed only by their hideous and alien minds. But today we look not toward the eastern deserts and lands of powerful magics, nor toward the dense tropic locations of the south, or to the raging man-killing seas to the west. Our gaze instead rises up along the Sword Coast, past Candlekeep and Baragast, beyond Baldur's Gate, through the Troll Claws, and along the tradeway that leads to Daggerford. Further north still, past Waterdeep, Tribor, and Longsaddle, nestled in the lands between Neverwinter Wood and the Evermore, the road winds ever upward to the city of Mirabar, that sits on the cusp of tundra, in the foothills of the northern mountain range called the Spine of the World. From there, we trade highways and roadways for mountain passes and snowy footpaths. North and north and north, where frost giants and Goliaths roam, avoiding white dragons and remorazes, where Raven Rock sits nestled on the southern side of the Spine of the World, and where very few people would ever be crazy enough to tread. If the barbarians and monsters don't kill you, the weather and temperature will. But farther still, past Raven Rock, through the mountain passes, heading toward Icewind Dale, where the last scraps of civilization carve their living out of the frozen earth between the sea of moving ice and the ragged glacier. A cluster of small villages called Ten Towns sits just south of the mountain known as Kelvin's Cairn. The people of Ten Towns are hardened people, an assortment of hunters and trappers and fishers. They rely on the minimal trade that comes through and whatever resources they can wrestle out of the frigid waters and frostbitten forests. So we look north, north up the coast, north past the last cities, north over the Spine of the World, and north up to Ten Towns. And once more, we look north to the northernmost town of Ten Towns, called CAER-KONIG. It is the last settlement before the world becomes nothing but ice and snow and certain death. Well, the last settlement if you don't include the town of Lonelywood, which the small population of CAER-KONIG does not. Lonelywood is snug up against the last scraps of forest, whereas CAER-KONIG has nothing but the nearby mountain, Kelvin's Cairn, to protect it from the elements, which it almost never does. The snows, the winds, and sudden drops in temperature, they all make CAER-KONIG a place for only the hardiest of fishers, who trawl the waters of Lac Dineshire for knucklehead trout and ice crabs. But these weathered ice fishers and frosty sailors have been joined recently by a new group of people. Prospectors, adventurers, and treasure hunters have started blowing through like southerly winds to head up to the newly formed High Plume Station. You see, not long ago an explosion of intense magic shook Icewind Dale, and now the earth trembles with quakes and giant vents from the hot tectonic chaos from below have opened up, and massive columns of steam mar the horizon as snow and ice fall into these deep vents, melting and firing scalding steam up towards the heavens. And in these hot, damp shafts is a highly sought-after fungus called gleam spore, and an enterprising and motivated adventurer could make a small fortune if they're brave or crazy enough to harvest it from the vents and take it to High Plume Station for trade. But it is dangerous. Most of these gleam spore prospectors see great wealth for a short time before their greed leads them out on yet another harvest, one last harvest, one that will claim them and they will never be seen or heard from again, because gleam spore isn't the only thing that's living underground. Yet still the treasure hunters and adventurers come north, and north and north and north, north to CAER-KONIG, north to the permanent camp known as High Plume Station, north to the steam vents, and north, often enough, to their dooms. Tonight, however, is the end of the week in CAER-KONIG, and that means that the tavern is full and the ale is flowing freely. The tavern, called the Hook, Line, and Sinker, has been hosting a weekly drinking game for months, and tonight is the finale. Most of the residents of the fishing village are here, and there are even a couple of barbarians from the tribe of the Owl who have stopped in for the festivities. You'd expect that there would be some folk coming down from High Plume Station, but very few come back down south unless they're fleeing with their riches, never to return. Many go north, few go south. But now the heavy wooden door of the hook, line, and sinker swings open, revealing 3 bundled up newcomers. Let's meet them now.
My name is Megan, and I am playing Rikki Odell. I am a human battlemaster fighter with a charlatan background. Standing at 5'5.5", I am at a very acceptable height for a strong, tiny woman. Long black hair I let fall in its natural messy state. I'm armored with traveling gear, as that's kind of my job. I travel with people as their muscle on their own adventures, so really I'm kind of just here for the payday. Neville has dragged me along in his endeavor to find some kind of amazing relics, I guess, but I'm just kind of hoping that there's gold, or perhaps get my hands on some of that gleam spore.
My name is Sean, and I am playing Neville Hurricane. I am a human knowledge domain cleric, brought up as a scribe. I am hungry for knowledge and naive in the way that only library nerds can be, but I'm always up for an adventure, and I have heard the North has many, many relics to be looted and plundered and found and documented and brought home for investigation. I reached out to Rikki to be able to assist with this and come along, and we're here now in CAER-KONIG.
Hey there, my name is Tyler, and I will be playing Barthed Vey, a 6.5-foot orc blade singer wizard with curly long black hair, triangular navy blue tattoos under his eyes, a long black robe, and a wicked-looking curved blade at his side. I was raised as an acolyte in a Noback tribe focused on protecting the material plane from great evils being awoken. It is for this reason that I travel with my current party, to make sure they do not disturb anything that will awaken, something that will bring disaster, and when they inevitably do, because they will, to help seal it away or destroy it. And so I travel with them north on another foolish venture.
All right, so the door opens. The tavern is small, with only a dozen tables and a short bar, but there must be 60 people packed in here. Mostly humans, mostly locals, mostly fishers. A large hearth on the far wall is pumping out light and heat, and only a red dragonborn and a fire genasi are able to stand close enough to it without sweating. Behind the bar, an elderly human man is struggling to keep up with the orders and trying to yell over the ruckus. No one seems to be able to hear him. On the far side of the bar sits a dwarven woman who is yelling loudly with 2 people in heavy furs with bone clasps and large stone mauls draped over their backs. There's a bit of shoving back and forth as you enter. Neville, you actually get bumped pretty hard.
Oh,
but,
sorry.
Quick apology and a loud laugh from the crowd shows there's no animosity here, it's just rowdy. Just a bar full of idiots who started bending the elbow before the drinking contest could even start.
Not again.
The elderly man behind the bar waves you forward and motions at the others to move aside to let you through.
How do we sign up for this drinking contest?
Well, you'll have to go to the bar and probably talk to the bartender. He seems to be the only, official employee here.
I'll say that out loud to my group, though, and be like, I'm going to go and sign up for this thing.
You sign up. If you grab me a nail, I'll go find a table.
Why am I not surprised?
So yeah, I'll walk up to the bar.
Well met with good health, I hope.
Feeling just fine. Little cold, but good.
Well, welcome to the Hook, Line, and Sinker. My name is Eglendar, but you could call me Glenn for short. Everyone else does, except for Mama, God rest her nosy soul. What do yous all be having, then? I got trout whiskey, dwarven ale, ice wine, and a sour shine that turns lunatics at Bryn Shandor like they call it puckerpuss.
I'll take 3 of those. That sounds great.
I got to be given the warning, though. If you're entering the contest, yous all better stick to the wine for now, unless you want to tap out by round 4. A puckerpuss is got a punch.
Smart move, smart move. All right, 3 glasses of wine, my friend.
Okay. You'll be joining then.
I would absolutely love to join.
Your companions? Compatriots?
I'm going to, lean back and kind of look in their direction. I don't think so. Just me.
I'm watching the whole time, just narrowed eyes.
I just smile and wave.
You look to be new, like you've never seen the rules before, though.
No, I have no idea how to do this. What do I do? Do I just drink?
Well, ultimately, yes, the rules are simple, but you gotta know them.
Okay.
Does your little bookish friend want to join too?
I'm just sitting there leafing through a book.
Let's sign him up.
All right.
I love every bit of this.
The rules of the contest are simple enough. Rule 1, drink till you can't.
Okay.
Rule 2, use guts to finish a drink to move on to the next round.
Okay.
Rule 3, you puke, pass out, or throw fists, and you're out. Rule 4, use can tap out whenever you want, but then that's you for the evening.
Okay.
Rule 5, the winner gets the seasonal pot. It costs 10 gold to enter, but the pot now is up to, and he sits there and counts on his fingers for a minute, 684 gold dragons and a scrimshaw cudgel shaped like a polar bear claw.
Amazing.
And the final rule, Rule 6, is there ain't no fucking refunds no matter how you cry, bitch, or rage. So, it is what it is. Yous look like good folks with some real grit to you, so... And he leans close. Do you want to make a deal? Old Glenn will put his thumb on the scale for you if you're looking for a good time. If you want that money, maybe we can work out some sort of arrangement.
What kind of deal?
All I'd be needing in return is a little favor tomorrow morning once you're all sobered up. There's just some things Glenn can't get up to by his lonesome these days, you know?
Okay. So it's like a small little task, and you'll tip the scales for...
Yeah. You see, this here tap, this does the booze. This here tap with this here button, this does the booze and the water.
I'm picking up what you're putting down here, my friend. You've got yourself a deal.
Alrighty, that'll be 20 gold pieces. 10 for you, because we're friends, and 10 for your nerdy little guy at the corner with the book.
I get a rifle through my coin purse. And it's going to be painful to give this up. Like, I'm going to be looking at, like, trusting you, my friend.
You should be pretty good then moving forward.
All right.
So, Sean, are you going to be in on this deal as well?
Unbeknownst to me, apparently, yes.
All right. So,
oh, no, the deal's just for me.
just for you to win?
Oh, just for you? Okay, all right.
I want the pot.
Sure. Okay, so the night continues on, and you guys are served drink after drink after drink of the most watered down ice wine that is available. So you can smell the breath of a lot of the locals is getting a little bit gnarly, and that's probably from the trout whiskey that they have. Whiskey made with trout. It is what it sounds like.
I was going to ask, but I didn't want to ask.
I'm actually going to order one.
Okay.
How artisanal.
It is absolutely foul smelling, but tastes pretty good and warms the gullet.
Oh, I imagine that. Like, to me, that's home right there.
Okay, so you're not involved in the drinking contest.
No, I'm not.
So you can go ahead and get a shit face as you would please.
I'm just going to take the one.
Okay, just the one.
Does Rikki at any point tell Neville about the drinking game?
Oh, yeah, because
at any point.
I imagine I'm going to walk back up, I'll have the 3 glasses of, like, regular wine, and then I'll hand it to you and be like, we're not doing beer yet because... we're in the contest, so we just need to kind of slow your roll until we get in there.
What did you do?
I didn't think that you would want to be in it. I assumed, so it's just us two.
Good. All right, so we're actually going to do a bit of a drinking contest, and that requires the two of you to grab a D20.
All right.
So, Rikki and Neville, grab your D20s. You can chime in with whatever you want, and there's no rules against interference.
Okay.
So, you can sit there and look at your skills and tell me at any point if you want to interfere at all. Maybe there's a roll that you make to try to tip the scales, spells, skills, whatever it is, but no fighting. So, while Barthed is doing that, Rikki and Neville, round 1 is ice wine. It is a 1d20 plus your constitution modifier. The DC is 8.
Okay.
This is going to be a bad night for Neville.
I'm stoked for you. I roll, so my wisdom modifier is...
No, constitution.
Sorry, constitution is 3, plus 8 is...
11.
11.
All right.
Neville.
I have a constitution modifier of 1, and I rolled a 15.
Jesus Christ.
So 16.
All right, that sounds good. You guys get through round 1 just fine, but round 2 is also ice wine. It's the exact same roll again.
Okay.
I'm going to stand by Rikki this time, seeing not the best time there, cast guidance.
Ooh, okay.
And Constitution, specifically.
All right, so what is this? Is this a...
So guidance has changed now. Guidance is I choose an ability. And for 1 minute, you get an extra D4 on that particular ability.
I know
Perfect.
Bueno.
For as much as you want, up to a minute.
Up to a minute. Okay. And only on Constitution.
On Constitution skills.
Skills. Okay.
So,
Got you. Okay, so 9 plus 4.
It's 13. That passes.
13, yeah.
All right, Neville.
Ooh, 7.
That is a 7. Neville, do you puke, do you pass out, or do you start a fight? What happens? Because the ice wine has just gotten to be too much.
Yeah, the ice wine especially, it's been a long trek. It's, I'm in the warmth now. I'm in the company of my friends, and, maybe I've got a little bit of a buzz. I'm not that much of a drinker. I am a library nerd after all. So I drink my wine, and I just kind of fall asleep in my chair and lean backwards.
I just kind of come up behind you just to make sure you don't fall out of the chair.
Our good friend Glenn sees you start to nod off, and wanders over with a cup of coffee and slaps you in the back of the head, quote unquote, by accident, waking you up a little bit, and he pushes this under your face and says, "Just a little something to keep you going, Deb, for a little bit, my friend."
Oh, yeah, something.
Bottoms up.
Oh.
And he puts a finger at the bottom of the cup and just forces it down your gullet. This is probably mud. But it is the most caffeinated mud ever. You will have advantage on the next 2 rolls and disadvantage on every roll after.
Oh, Jesus. All right, fantastic.
And he declares to everyone as he looks around and sees that we're down to about 15 players now. The first 2 rounds took out a lot of people. There was drinking from about noon. So
Fair enough.
so there's about 15 players, and it's time to move on to round 3.
I'm going to continually cast guidance on Rikki because it only lasts a minute.
Sure. Okay, and this is going to be for Trout Whiskey. So it's, again, the same roll, except it would be with a -1 modifier, except you're getting your booze watered down.
I am.
So it's fine, but it is a DC 10 now.
Okay.
So, Rikki, you're rolling first with guidance,
Yeah.
and then Neville, you're going with advantage.
Correct.
So 14, 15, 16, so 16.
There you go, passing with flying colors.
Yeah.
All right.
Again, this Trout Whiskey smells like salty fish as you bring it up to your nose, and then it actually tastes pretty decent. It's got kind of like an earthy tone to
I was
it.
telling you, it tastes pretty good.
I don't like that smell, though. Not my favorite.
You get used to it.
All right. Looking for something to wash down the mud.
Yeah.
I choose this.
I choose this.
Pair of 11.
Pair of 11, so 12 total.
All right, well, you succeed on that one as well because you
All right.
needed a DC of 10. And then round 4, again, is more Trout Whiskey, so it's the same thing a second time.
All right. After you.
With my guidance, yes. Excellent. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, exactly.
Ooh, just makes it.
Yeah.
It's a good thing for that guidance, all right. And Neville?
Neville. Yeah, handily. 16 this time.
All right. There is a very large Goliath woman who stands up and declares this to be absolute bullshit. And as she says bull, she vomits all down the front of herself and falls over and has to be dragged out into the snow.
They can't handle it.
We're down now to about 11 players. And he says, all right, on to round 5. And this is when it gets serious, ladies and gentlemen. Dwarven Ale. Now, normally, this would be Constitution -2, and the DC would be 12, but again, you're getting your ale watered down, Rikki, so no modifier for you.
Okay.
Or you, Neville.
Yep.
So here we go. You got to beat a 12.
Excellent. As I go to chug this glass, I'm gonna call it "Good thing I've drunk with the best of them," and start cam up being drunk, just so that people don't suspect that I am not drinking as much as others. Oh, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22. You handily beat. You're able to just knock this back. Do you belch at the end of this?
Oh yeah, full on just rip through
People can see your throat trembling as your belch fills the room. There's a loud cheer, and Glenn thinks to himself, "Oh, I'd better water it down a bunch more then. This one doesn't know how to stop."
Keep
Neville.
it coming.
Neville. Am I rolling with advantage or disadvantage now?
This is disadvantage now.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
But I still have to get a... Sorry, what was the DC?
12.
12. All right.
219.
Oh my god!
You rolled a double 20 on that.
If you beat me on this, I'm gonna be so mad.
As you do this, I will then make this a straight roll because you handled it so well on this roll.
Okay.
So we're down now to round 6. Again, same thing. Once again, you have a +1 now as well from our good friend Glenn. You're essentially drinking water at this point that tastes like Dwarven Ale.
Great.
The problem is Dwarven Ale is so fucking potent, it's still very alcoholic.
Yeah.
So, but there's just a drop of it in there. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17.
17, okay.
All right. And sorry, am I rolling this with
Just a straight roll. Yeah.
Okay.
With your +1 and another +1 from Glenn.
Okay.
Nat
And
one.
he rolls a nat 1.
Oh no.
Now, this is, I was waiting for the first nat 1 to say aloud, and I'm not coaching on this.
No.
We do have 1 heroic inspiration per person for this.
Oh yeah,
adventure.
because it's 5.
So
5,
if you
yeah.
wanted to use it on a drinking contest at the very beginning, you go right ahead. But if you would rather vomit all over yourself and the 3 people closest to you, you could do that.
Let's use that heroic inspiration because I don't want to puke on my friends.
Okay. All right, go nuts.
Reroll?
Reroll.
All right, fantastic. Let's try this again. Watch me get another
Oh, that's all right. That'll do it.
16.
So that's a total of 16. At which point it's time for an intermission! And you know what that means? And everybody starts grabbing tables and dragging them out of the center of the room. That
God.
means wrestling! All right! So
Amazing.
now we have now we have a skill challenge.
Great.
Uh-oh.
So
Okay,
we're
let's
just
do
looking
this.
for DC 8s.
Okay.
All right? And you need 3 successes before 3 failures.
Okay.
As long as you can justify what the skill is that you're using, I'll allow it, but you cannot use the same roll, like the same skill more than once.
Okay.
I'm
Even
just
if you
gonna
fail on it.
sit down and just watch at this point, just laughing and chuckling.
We've got only 8 people left. Both of the barbarians that you guys saw before in the thick furs are in, and there's mostly humans, although both the Fire Genasi and the Red Dragonborn are still involved. So 8 of you now, and it's time to pair up against people. So
This is gonna be good.
who wants to go first?
Sorry, it, like physically we're wrestling?
Oh yeah, you're wrestling someone.
Okay,
the
great.
loser's knocked out.
Oh.
I will actually go over to Neville, and I'll be placing a hand on him and casting guidance on.
Well, one of them goes at a time, so you can hit them both. if you
Oh,
like.
I can. Okay, yeah. Then whoever is up first, I'll be casting strength on both of them for guidance.
All right, I want you guys to roll initiative to see which one of you is going to
Sure.
go up first.
4. Well, my initiative, so 8 total.
I rolled 14 on the die, plus I think there's a 3 there. Hold on.
All right. You're first, Neville. You go up against a Fire Genasi, whose hair is literally on fire. His name is Cole.
Oh,
So, this is a skill challenge.
okay. And I get to choose any skill?
Any skill that you'd like,
Okay.
you just have to beat a DC of 8. However, and here's the catch, you're all drunk as fuck, so you have disadvantage.
Okay. So I have disadvantage, and can it be wisdom?
Sure, not wisdom, no, skill, not
Okay,
strength.
sorry. Yeah, okay.
So,
My apologies.
whichever skill that you can justify, make it make sense.
If you are making it a wisdom-based skill, you will not have guidance.
Guidance is only for strength-based skills, is what Tyler
Okay.
said. Which I believe is
Athletics.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So
I
I
heard
guess
wrestling, so that's what I did.
Fair enough.
I'm
Checks
going
out.
for an athletics roll. And I'm not very athletic, but at least I have a little bit of training in it.
Yeah.
And I've read a couple of books about some interesting ways that I can position an opponent's arm to be able to gain some form of upper hand on them. So I'm kind of leaning on that knowledge to see
Sure.
if maybe I can help.
Cole dislocated the both shoulders of the last guy he wrestled, so let's see how this
yeah,
works.
this is going to be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let the Wookiee win. All right, so with disadvantage,
You just had to beat an 8, so
10,
you got 10,
12, 14.
14, there we go. All right, so that's the first success. Now you have to pick a different skill.
now I have to pick a different skill.
Yep, and you don't have the die.
Right, and it doesn't have to be,
It can't be athletics.
it can't be athletics. Okay, so I'm going to go with survival.
Sure.
And the thing I'm going to, the reason I chose survival was specifically to be able to handle the intense heat that's coming off of this fire genasi, but still be able to get in close to be able to lock him or something. Still with disadvantage.
Oh yes, you are very, very drunk.
Woohoo! Here we go. Means I do it great, right?
That was a 1 and a 2.
I do it fantastic. I have a +7 to my survival.
You still make
Still does it.
That gets to the DC8, so that's 2 successes, no failures.
Yep.
You need 1 more success before you get 3 failures in order to get past this.
Okay.
So, pick another skill.
I'm going to use medicine this time. And my justification is that I noticed that he is favoring a wound in his ribs, and I'm going to stick my thumb in it.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you said ribs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Eye socket.
With 2 with the disadvantage, but still a +7, so that's a +9.
All right, so you are absolutely able to win through mad scrambling and Cole's overconfidence and the fact that when he tried to put his like flaming hair in your mouth, you were able to just kind of weather it and just hold on into the headlock till he lost consciousness for half a second. And by the end of it, you hear, "We have a winner!"
Me?
And he comes over and says, "Free dwarven ale on the house," and he hands you more booze. This booze is water.
Oh.
He says very quietly under his breath when everybody else is cheering, "Sober the fuck up."
I quaff that drink like it's never been quaffed. Dripping down my face and all over the
quaffing.
floor. Oh, yes.
And there is a grand cheer for Neville, the first one to win. All right, so now, Barthed, did you want to give Rikki a hand up on anything?
I will also do the strength.
Okay.
Guys, because it seemed to work the first time.
Fair enough. I'm still rolling with disadvantage though too, right?
Oh, yes, because you're drunk.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
I rolled a nat 20, but the disadvantage is 3, but it's still 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total.
Just need to beat the 8.
Yep.
So that was athletics for the first one.
Yep.
All right, so how are we flavoring this? You're going up against a woman. She's a tiefling. She's one of the barbarians, and her name is Histrionics. It's spelt with an X.
So I'm assuming much taller than I am, yes?
Yeah, especially with the horns going out.
So I'm gonna run in and do like a shoulder hip check to their hip, just to like shoulder to like their hip bone, in hopes that they'll like kind of like lose and stumble their.
Absolutely, that works. What's the next skill you're going to use?
I'm gonna use acrobatics.
Sure.
Because then I'm gonna try and flip my way onto her back, and then just like try and choke her out, basically.
Sure.
Can I actually see her trying to do this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then I'm going to cancel the guidance concentration, and I'm going to instead cast Dancing Lights. And one of the lights is just going to appear right in front of the tiefling's eyes, since they're taller.
Sure.
Nice.
Absolutely. So a little bit of dazzling, so we're going to give you a +1 on this.
Oh, sure.
She's a little off balance now.
And not the guidance, yeah. Okay. Another nat 20, but disadvantage, it's only a 5, but I still, it's still 12 plus 1, so 13 total.
You needed an 8, so that's 2 successes.
Yep.
All right.
And then my last one, I am going to use sleight of hand to get real handsy with the face and like choke them out.
And the dancing lights are still in front of just kind of dancing. Kind of like Tweety birds around her head.
She is going to... She's going to get used to them there for a second, and there will be a lot of stop that, woman!
Can't catch me.
All right, let's roll for it. Sleight of hand. There's no guidance.
No
on this
guidance.
one.
Yeah.
It's just straight disadvantage.
Another nat 20. Disadvantage 13. But that's plus my modifier, so it's a not natural 20.
Handily, you deal with this, and she is so distracted that she trips over a bar stool. As the crowd moves away, she trips over, crashing to the ground. We have a winner! And then he comes over and he gives you a tall glass of water that looks like a glass of dwarven ale.
I'm gonna hold it up and just like yell as loud as I can with the crowd, just to raise them up.
The dancing lights are hovering above you, like in celebratory fireworks style.
Amazing. Shining.
So that leaves the other barbarian who also won. He is a human male, and he won his matchup. And then the largest human you have ever seen, and I do mean in all 360 degrees of him. He is the biggest, tallest, roundest, most muscular person you've ever seen, and his name is Little Gru. And he also wins. And now it is time, just the 4 of you now, to move on to the Puckerpuss. Round 7.
I like smack him on his shoulder and be like, "What a great time!"
He seems startled. He didn't even know you were there.
Damn it!
You will have guidance once again on you with Constitution.
Great.
All right, but again, Neville, you are rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
So Rikki with guidance, Neville with disadvantage.
I'm standing behind you ready to
Again,
catch you.
if you beat me in this, I'm gonna be so mad. But yeah.
Rikki, it's a DC 14 now. Normally there would be a -3 modifier, but again, you're getting your drinks watered down.
Okay.
So.
All right, first roll. Oh shoot. That's only 9.
That is 9. That fails.
Hold on here. Can I use I have a thing. One moment. I do have a thing. I know I have a thing. I have tactical mind. So when I fail an ability check, I can expend a use of second wind instead of regaining HP. I can roll 1d10 and add that to the ability check.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I'm going to expend a second wind to do that.
So what do we got to 9, but you need to get to 14. So you have to roll 5 or higher.
5 or higher, baby.
You got it.
4.
You know, you have a heroic inspiration, and you don't even need to roll because it's just 1.
Yeah.
You would just succeed on this.
Fine, I will use it now. I feel like we're gonna. I just want to win, so yeah, I'll use it.
All right, Neville with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. All right, here we go.
Oh,
2.
2 plus
1.
plus 1. All right. Neville manages to down this very potent Puckerpuss drink. It is sour, it is nasty, and it makes your throat burn and your guts bubble. And he seems to handle it pretty well for a moment, but then what happens?
Then he very, very much wobbles on his legs and falls straight to the floor. And a little bit of throw up, just a little bit.
Just a little bit of throw up.
Just a little bit
I
of throw up.
catch you before you fall on the floor.
All right, thank you.
And I cast Spare the Dying, just in case.
All right.
Just in case.
Just in case.
I like how that's
for
a
the
just
grab
in
all.
case moment. Yeah.
All right, so that brings us on to actually, I'm going to roll to see if they can match you.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to roll straight d20s.
Okay.
And we've got for the other barbarian, he rolled a 6. So he stands up, nods at you after downing his Puckerpuss, and says, "The thing that I like most," and then runs outside.
She starts to. I'll start ducking in cover, like.
Little Gru also takes a swig and manages to swallow it, and he just smiles a confident grin, thinking of all the ways that he's going to buy more Puckerpuss with 684 gold pieces. All right, so we're on to round 8. It is time to roll again.
Yeah. Okay. Same DC or is it?
Oh yeah, same DC. So you got to beat a 14.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you have guidance on you.
I've got guidance on me, and I am not rolling with disadvantage the way you are, so just straight. Ooty! 15, 16, 17, 18.
18, nice. All right, so then here comes Little Gru with a whopping
You fucker!
19.
You son of a bitch! And I say that out loud.
He just kind of gives you a little bit of a jabba laugh. And then it's at this point that Glenn stands up and says, "Ladies and gentle people, everybody sit down. We are putting away the Puckerpuss. And we are bringing out the cup." And he puts down a gigantic, what looks like a fishbowl. And then he takes a little bit of trout whiskey and a little bit of ice wine and a little bit of dwarven ale.
We love a King's Cup.
And a lot of Puckerpuss. And he takes one of his old gnarly fingers and swirls it around in there and says, "A mouthful apiece. Round 9 for the spit water. Because this is the water that'll make you spit." All right.
Spit.
And here we are. The DC is now 16.
Okay.
If there's any left over after it, I'd like to take some.
We're going to roll at the same time. to see who can keep it down, okay?
All right.
With guidance for you?
Ooh, so I rolled a total of 21.
And I rolled a 1. Little Gru gets the fishbowl to his nose, gets a whiff of it, and just fills it with his own guts. He has had enough. That is it. Rikki, you are now the winner of the contest. 684 gold pieces and a scrimshaw club in the shape of a polar bear's claw.
Amazing.
Now belong to you. Everyone celebrates. Everyone, you are like the queen of the night. It is last call. People are now kind of stumbling away, a little bit drunk. Little Gru is passed out on his back in the middle of the floor. And the barbarians are like nodding and looking at you, going, all right, okay. I respect. Game sees game. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Poor Neville, how are you doing?
I am just kind of sitting in the back, and probably the cheer erupting from the crowd as Rikki, wins, probably rouses me a little bit. I am king, sit. And I just sit back.
I am king.
So you are going to get a massive bag full of gold coins.
Amazing.
And this club, you're a fighter, right? So you are clearly more than capable of being proficient with this. Mm-hmm. So this is going to act as a great club, but it's going to be a +2 great club.
Ooh.
And this club does slashing because it ends in a claw.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
I just realized I need a pencil. It's like the one thing I didn't grab. Okay, got it. So +2 good club. And that's slashing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, is there anything else you guys would like to do tonight? Barthed?
I'm just staying by them. Make sure that they are okay. Especially the weak human.
I would like to... Can I use a survival check to be able to prepare myself to be able to go to sleep and maybe edge off the hangover a little bit?
This would be a con save, not a survival check.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You want me to do that then?
Yeah.
All right.
That's it's a 10. I thought it was a 19. Okay,
yeah, I thought it was a 6.
So, no, it's a 10.
All right. Plus a 1.
So, yeah, 11 will do it.
Sure.
Am I able to investigate that club a little bit? I want to see if there's anything special about it.
Just the fact that it's a +2.
Also, if you tried to grab it, Rikki would be like, no!
Just going to look at it.
My treasure!
Oh, yes, I know it's yours.
So, if there's nothing else for the night, everybody's heading back to the inn, to their own beds. Mm-hmm. Yes?
Yeah.
All right. The following morning, you guys wake up a little bit of a hangover, but a lot of your drinks were watered down. The only place to get food here is the tavern.
Okay.
So you will have to stumble your way back in here first thing in the morning.
Okay.
But who's up first, and in what order do you come in?
I would say probably Barthed is first.
Yeah.
Because he is not recovering, so to speak.
Fair enough.
So I just come in and I order... I actually want to have another trout whiskey.
Okay.
Just to wake up.
All right. Little hair of the dog.
Yeah.
So he serves you a trout whiskey. There's also eggs and meat on the menu.
I will take both.
The meat is fish. The eggs are fish eggs.
Goes along with the whiskey.
God damn it.
You're in a fisher town.
Yeah,
This is what you get.
Fair enough.
Who's up next?
Ooh.
I think probably I would be. I will blurrily get out of bed and gather my stuff and head down to the tavern. Looking specifically for some mud.
There is tons of bubbling, boiling mud that is just too thick to be called drink.
All right.
It is more porridge than coffee.
Okay. Can I have a spoon with that?
Yeah, absolutely. Here you go.
Rikki wakes up, like, cradling her bag of money. just snuggled right up to it. But then we'll wake up, start packing her thing. Like, I'll start packing my things up, and then I'll get myself dressed, like, groggy and, like, make my way down the stairs. And then I'll sit down beside Neville. And kind of like rub my temples and be like, I think I forgot something I should have probably told you guys yesterday.
And what is that?
I think I made a deal. I think we have to do something now.
Well, I guess a word is a promise.
I don't remember
To you, it's her promise, not ours.
Yeah, but I mean, I said that we would do it. I do the collective hand wave.
I was over here.
But I don't remember what it was that I said that we would do.
And you hear, well, if it isn't my favor with customers.
Oh, it was that guy. Yeah, okay. It's coming back to me.
And he comes over and manages to plunk down some meat and eggs for both of you as well, if you would like. There's also mud or liquor.
Hair of the dog, I'll stir, absolutely.
And he says, this morning you'll be on the house for you guys, and we're going to do a little favor here. So he explains that he's got a little bit of a predicament, and the big contest season is over, so he's got a little bit of grace room, but it's the end of the year. It's going to get into the deep cold, and people will be relying on their liquor, and he's almost out of ale, which he buys from the dwarves in Dwarven Valley to the west. The dwarves haven't been in contact in 2 months, ever since one of his patrons got drunk and belligerent. He says, you just can't trust some patrons. And then he launches into the story. You see, this particular bastard was a dastardly cook named Gregory Makusa, but everybody called him the Terror Pickle because he always seems to love taking his pants off in an intimidation technique. He's given me one heck of a headache over these past months, and anyway, he was out back at this establishment when the dwarves were leaving, and they saw his manly dragon, but it was cold out and not so much a manly dragon, more a kobold in a turtleneck. So the story goes, I wasn't there, thank the gods. They laughed, then they pointed, and he kicked up snow at them, launching the encounter into an acid dialogue like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, the main merchant, a dwarf by the name of Granduin, well, he went to shove the Terror Pickle aside, but what you know, he kicked the short fellow right in the plantoons and took off into the night. I mean, I haven't seen a drop of ale from a single brewbeard since the crisis, despite the fact that they found old effing Gregory frozen solid with his Ivan boulders out for the winter crows to pick at, sticking up out the snow like a zombie knight standing at attention for the King of Rot. Anyways, I'm off topic. I'm hoping to get some ale again soon, but I'm too old to make the trek to the valley even as close as 'tis. So do you mind heading over and giving the dwarves my deepest apologies and beg for their return? They got a sweet new dry mead called Zan, short for Tarzan of the dessert, as I understand, and I'd love to get the bottle for my sweetie boo, the beautiful Audrey. So I'm hoping we can celebrate her birthday all special like. Do you think maybe you could head over? I know that there's a bit of an expedition going today.
Oh, over to the town already?
They're going north. You could go see Jarthra at the store.
Okay. So you just need a bottle of the Zan ale, and that's it?
Yeah.
Well, that seems a lot easier than I thought it was going to be when I made that deal.
Yes, it does.
I just look at you, knowing that, what the fuck have you done now?
Well, I mean, it's fine.
It's a milk run.
Yeah, we're basically just picking up a bottle of alcohol. I do that on a regular basis.
And I haven't been to Dwarven Valley, or to this Dwarven Valley to the west, so... Is there a particular town name there, or is it just...
It is called Dwarven Valley.
And it's to the west?
It's a valley with dwarves.
But you said that there was a caravan headed north?
Yes. You don't go directly west. I don't know why. You talk to Jarthra. I'm not the guy.
All right.
I just know you got to go look for one of the above ground stores called Granduin's Inner Warmth. He sells ales and meads.
Yeah, that sounds simple enough. All right.
And this is all you require of us?
Yes. Well, to be fair, you did get 684 gold pieces. Well, you didn't. And you didn't. You did.
Whoa, whoa.
You gotta...
Pardon me. And he steps back behind the bar and gets real busy doing something else.
Now, I may have been drunk at the time, but did you tell us about the 684
I told you there was a prize. I didn't tell you what the prize was, and you didn't win the prize. I did.
And you think you could have without our help?
Persuasion. Anyone can roll persuasion to see who's going to win this argument.
Okay.
I won this fair and square.
All right, come on, Neville, you roll too.
I rolled 15.
I did. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I've got skill points in this.
You do, probably.
Oh, which persuasion?
Yeah.
Yep. I've got a 15.
I also got 15.
Oh.
All right, roll off.
Okay, just
Because Barthed did not.
did not.
No, I did not.
Before we do this roll off, I'm going to lean in. I'm not going to lean in. I'm going to say, didn't you tell me that we? No, I think you did tell me that we were going to split it. You did, absolutely did.
I would never say that we were going to.
You absolutely did.
I told you I'm winning the prize. I didn't.
You told me when you gave me the first drink that we would split it. I'm going to roll deception.
Can
Okay,
I actually give you insight on that first? To
Sure.
See?
Oh, that one you roll well.
Yeah.
Well, against his deception, so Sean, roll your
Well, no,
deception.
I want to see if I can help him.
Oh, okay.
As he's talking.
What's that?
That's a 10.
That's a 10 plus 6. 16.
So I was going to say I'll give him guidance. If he,
You can still give him guidance if you'd like.
you have guidance on, was it charisma?
Yes. Okay.
All right, if you have to roll again, so let's...
Okay. Ricky's response is going to be like, if you try and gaslight me into thinking that I said that I would share this pot, I swear to the gods.
Megan doesn't share pot.
And then I'm going to use intimidation.
All right. You got to beat a 16.
8 plus my intimidation is 6. So that's
14.
only 14. Yeah.
So she is pretty fucking scary.
Yes.
But...
She's still a tiny lady.
And you are steadfast in your lie as well. That it seems that Barthed has figured out Neville, but, he's just giving you a hand here. It seems to me like he actually said, you were pretty drunk, hazy memory, there were words. What those words were, it's two against one.
You did mention it now that he said it.
How about this, guys? I believe you that I mayhaps, under the influence, said that I would maybe, perchance, share the prize that I may or may not have mentioned. So here's the deal. We go retrieve this bottle, we bring it back. Upon the retrieval of this bottle to finish this deal, I will share the pot.
How do you think that works?
I think let us first buy provisions that we need with the pot money, and then the leftover we split after it is done.
If they think... I'm going to talk to myself. If they think I'm going to fucking buy them clothing, then
If you would like to survive.
Fine, I agree. I concede. Whatever. You jerks. But I hold it.
Across the little, what is an excuse for a town square of just short, squat, frozen buildings, there is what looks like a general store. It's called Frozen Far Expeditions. And that is where Glenn is going to point you guys to go.
All right.
Gear up.
I'm going to go find some, I would like some winter gear. Just, winter over gear to keep myself warm in the
Same,
winter.
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I would assume that we had some coming up to this point because we've been going north for as long as we have.
But you guys are going up to the frigid...
Yeah.
To the north.
North.
Not just
Yeah.
north, but north.
So
Yeah. North of north.
Yeah.
Winter clothing, the fur-lined boots and...
So we have to head to the general store and see what they have.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
So I am assuming all three of you are going now.
Of course,
Yes.
yeah.
All right.
With my bag of money in tow.
When you step inside, you're met with a thick smell of pine and cedar, and then a thick haze fills the store and your vision. A quick glance will let you know that the fireplace in the corner seems to be in desperate need of cleaning, and the smoke is backed up into the rafters and clinging heavily to even the tops of the shorter shelves. A voice that you recognize as the dwarf from last night. She calls out to you from somewhere deeper in the shop, but you can't see her through the smoke. Oh, make it quick, she calls out. I've got to feed the damn dogs and then lie down. You got, 10 minutes tops.
I can't even see where you are.
The store is a decent size, and it's not surprising that you wouldn't be able to see her. And it's full of all sorts of gear for winter adventuring. There's everything that's in the player's handbook, on the list there, but I pulled out a handful of interesting pieces.
Important items for Pertance going north.
Yeah. So ask me questions if you feel the need to, but let me go through it. Starting with like the basic mundane stuff that you would normally see are signal whistles, shovels, 50 feet of rope in coils. There's also grappling hooks with the rope that can be purchased. Lanterns, specifically bullseye lanterns, so the ones that have just the one cone of light at the front. Yep. Yeah. There are packs of lantern oil. There are maps for sale. And then we have what's called a windless tinderbox, a winter blanket as opposed to just a standard blanket, an icewind tent, a winter bedroll. Then we have some interesting items, a winterized climber's kit, and then Gleamspore and Grizzly Bear cloak, and a Gleamspore and Chimera seal cloak. These are quite expensive.
Made from the good stuff.
Made from the good stuff.
Made from that Gleamspore. Mm-hmm. Rikki I am very interested in that stuff.
All right, so there are 2 different cloaks here. One of them is the Gleamspore and Grizzly Bear. It's 150 gold pieces per. The outside of the cloak is made from the underbelly fur of a grizzly bear. Bioluminescent fungus lines the inside of the cloak. And as a bonus action, you can unfurl the cloak and it will give light to an area like 5 feet of bright light around you and then 5 feet of dim light beyond that in a radius. In desperate times, the fungus can be eaten for sustenance. This will offer 1 day's ration, at which point the cloak just becomes regular furs.
Okay.
Or there's the Gleamspore and Chimera seal cloak. These are just traveler's clothes that cover you from wrist to ankle with a heavy hood that can be cinched closed. Gives you +2 on checks against the cold, and you can also buy polar bear paws to go with it, which are gloves and boots made from polar bear skins, which gives you additional bonuses to checks against cold.
So that set is at the same price as the one jacket?
That is 100 gold pieces.
But you get the gloves and the boots with it.
Yeah.
Like a little set.
Yeah, but it doesn't light up and you can't eat the fungus inside.
All right.
And how much is the climber's kit? The winter climbers?
The winterized climber's kit is 28 gold pieces, and it includes cold weather versions of boot tips, gloves, pitons, and a harness. So you use and utilize action. You can use the climber's kit to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the anchor point, and you can't move more than 25 feet from there without undoing the anchor as a bonus action. Plus, you get a +2 on any check that uses the kit. So anytime that you're climbing with it, you'd have a +2 on your athletics.
So I think climbing kits would be a good idea.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And maybe a couple extra grappling hooks and rope.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've got rope. I don't have a grappling hook.
That's something
I have
grappling
a
hooks would
grappling
be dope.
hook, but not a winter one.
Fair enough.
The grappling hooks are not winterized. They're just grappling hooks.
Okay.
The only other things that are winterized would be that tinderbox. That's going to give advantage on survival checks to light fires.
Okay.
And then we have a winter blanket, advantage on saves against extreme cold. Winter bedroll, +1 to con saves whenever it's time to get rest in the winter. And an icewind tent gives advantage on those same saves.
How many people can fit in one tent?
1, because you will have a shit ton of gear with you.
Fair enough. Okay.
Don't worry about the tent.
What do you mean don't worry about the tent?
I have a way.
That's creepy.
I thought they smelled that on the outside.
You just see Barthed rubbing his thighs together in the cold.
Gonna heat this up.
Let us say I can create a temporary home for us.
a metagame Megan is just like, but what if you can't cast it?
Give me 10 minutes.
Give me 10 minutes. Yeah, that's what he said.
All right, so what are you looking to buy?
So I definitely want at least one of the good jackets for myself. And then, but how much is the good jacket by itself?
Was 150.
150. And then the sets were also 150?
Yep. No, they were 100 apiece.
Oh, okay. The regular jackets, like the kit, the set?
Yeah.
100? Okay.
And that's the one without the eating the mushrooms, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, because if we want to do... Because I can't imagine grappling hooks, bedrolls, and tinderboxes aren't going to be super expensive.
Jarthra would actually throw together a bunch of that extra stuff. The climber's kits will be different, but all the rest of it she'll throw in together for 50 gold pieces.
Amazing.
If you wanted to gear up. But, so that's the Grizzly Bear and Gleamspore cloak for 150. Mm-hmm. Then we have 3 of the Chimera Seal cloaks for 100 apiece. So now we're up to 450.
Yeah.
And then did you want 3 climbers kits?
I would say, how much are the climbers kits?
28.
Oh yeah, 3. Toss those in there. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Bedrolls for sure.
Yeah, then the rest of it for 50.
You're doing the kit for 50. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So before the climbers kits, you're already up to 650 gold pieces.
God damn it! How much was my pot again?
684.
Oh god, I have all my money.
So you have enough money, unless you guys want to pitch in any gold that you have.
I will. Yeah, I'll pitch in some. Absolutely.
But you now have 34 gold pieces, and it's 28 for a climber's kit
Each.
I'll grab my. I hate saying I'll grab my coin purse, but
Sure.
I've got 45 to help at least.
I have 10. It is not cheap being a wizard.
Fair enough. So between pooling your guys' together, get the climbing kits. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I will allow it. Jarthra will. She's an exhausted-looking dwarf, and by exhausted, I do mean hungover. She partook in the contest and tapped out early, which is saying something for a dwarf. So she must have been at it all day. Mm-hmm. As you guys, let's adjust your character sheets now.
Yep.
So you guys have these climber kits. So this is a +2 on any check that uses the kit for climbing, and then we have the traveler's clothes that everybody has. This is +2 on any check against the cold.
Okay.
And then +1 because you all got the polar bear paws as well for the gloves and the boots. So that's amounts to a +3 for checks against cold.
Yeah, that's with the chimera.
Yeah. Now, Rikki, you also got the grizzly bear cloak.
I did.
So that allows you to light up like when you unfurl the cloak, and also gives you 1 day of rations on top of that.
Okay.
Now, Barthed, knowing that he was coming up north with them, did a little prep beforehand and actually purchased some warm fungal clothing beforehand and laced the inside of his current hose with it.
Where did you find that on, like, which book was that in?
That was in Favour.
Yeah, it's the same thing that she has, the luminescent one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that is the exact same. So you have that as well.
Yeah.
So only the...
So return one of the jackets then.
No, it doesn't help against cold.
Fine.
Right, so only Neville can't light up his cloak
Fair.
I'm okay
and
with that.
eat it.
Yeah.
And then there was... What else did you guys want? You said
Grappling hooks.
grappling hooks. How many feet of rope and how many grappling hooks?
I'm gonna say like 1 grappling hook each,
Okay.
I guess, and then each of another because I already have 1 rope, so maybe just add
so do
another
I.
one.
I've got a rope as well.
Yeah, so just add another 1 each, so we have like 1 on each side and 1 on each
Yep.
hip kind of thing.
Okay.
I don't imagine. I don't know what the climbing situation is going to be, but just in case.
While you're going through all this, out back, you can hear dogs barking, and as you get deeper into the hazy store and go to pay for this, you see that the back wall is full of maps of the area and posters boasting high adventure for low prices. It appears that the main business here is actually for guides who are willing to take people out to the Sea of Moving Ice, the Ragged Glacier, or Dwarven Valley, Kelvin's Cairn, or High Plume Station.
How much are the maps?
2 gold piece.
We should buy a map.
I'll get it.
It's expensive for a map, though.
I
don't
have
you
2
think?
gold pieces, knowing the value of this.
Sure. Write down that you have the map then. They're cheap enough that you could all buy a map.
I'll buy one for Rikki.
I love Ricky's like, I spent all my money on things and I don't want to buy frivolous stuff, but I will accept your map as a gift.
My cloak lights up, but no frivolous thing.
But no frivolous things. But look how pretty and shiny.
I open mine up and it's glowing.
You bitch.
Should have planned ahead.
So the dwarven woman, her name is Jarthra, and she sits there and says, "You're gearing up to head out. New faces in town. You're going up to High Plume Station. I'm leaving tonight."
Right, we're trying to make our way to the Dwarven Valley, from what
Oh.
So I was told that we have to go to the north to be able to go to the west, right?
Yeah, that's the safest way. It's not as direct as a straight run west, but rumor has it that a snarl of Yetis has moved into the region. They seem timid enough during the day, but if they've claimed that territory, there's not enough gems in Toril that would make me head through there. I've seen what Yetis do to a warm corpse, and I'd rather keep my skin where it is.
Oh, okay.
So
that's why people go to the north.
yeah, so come with me at dusk.
Okay.
Or wait, I'll be back in a week. Whatever you do, though, don't strike out on your own unless you plan on feeding the wolves come first thaw in the spring.
Let us
can't
go
wait
to
a week.
Let us go at dusk.
Yeah, we'll join you.
I'll be heading out with the 2 tribespeople from the tribe of the Owl. So it'll be, I guess, the 6 of us then?
It'll be a hoot.
She has absolutely zero sense of humor because she's hungover as fuck. She acknowledges that you think you're funny and then moves right the fuck on.
Rikki gives you the slow side glance. Like,
There's so much smoke in here. I'm still trying to look for her because I'm 6.5 feet tall.
oh my god.
And she says, I will prepare dog sleds, I guess, for each of you. We want to be fast, so one apiece. Okay?
Right.
I love dogs.
You guys have kind of the rest of the day, but you will be traveling at night. So what do you want to do?
I would like to go back to my room and use my forgery kit and my calligraphy supplies to be able to transpose that map into my book.
You have advantage and a +2, but a DC of 15.
Okay.
Sean, what'd you get?
20.
20. Okay. So you're able to make another map off of it as well that's clearly legible.
Okay.
But where are you storing them?
I carry along with me a book. It's a journal, effectively. It's my focus for casting spells. It doesn't leave my side. So that's where I've written my notes for the morning. When I prepare my spells in the morning, I write down information about them and, the sigils and what I need in that book.
Inspirations.
So your gratitude journal is out.
Effectively, yeah.
I am thankful for.
I'm thankful I'm not hungover.
Rikki, that bitch.
Are there any other things you'd like to do during the day?
So, from what I understand, is it just this woman that we're traveling with, or like?
Oh, there'll be the 2 barbarians with you as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go find them and make friends with them during the day.
Okay?
Yeah,
They will both be in the tavern.
amazing. I'll spend my day with them.
So let me give you a little background on who these two are.
Bless.
Rikki decides to go back to the tavern where she finds both of them sitting there quietly at a table, not talking. There are a lot of people kind of like milling about. The lake, Lac Dinashin, is like fairly frozen over, and so the ships are not moving. People are going out ice fishing, but most of the sailors are in the tavern on a day like today. So there are two. Histrionics is the tiefling woman that you mounted and choked out.
Yes.
She is a pink tiefling with a deep purple mohawk. She's bundled in a patchwork of furs and pelts, and you can see a faint glow coming from the inside of these hides. On her hands, she wears red fingerless gloves, but her hands don't seem to be affected by the cold. The silver bands that have been snugly fitted to her large horns sparkle in the light like a disco ball, casting triangles and rhombuses of reflected light on the area around her. And when she grins, her completely silver eyeballs seem to sparkle as well.
Mm.
The other is a man, a large human man.
It's a man, and
He is large and fearsome, and he rarely smiles. He has dark, weathered skin that is cracked around his lips and eyes from the cold winds, but most of his face is covered in a thick black beard. He is dressed head to toe in an owlbear pelt, and when he pulls the hood all the way over his face and hunches a little, he looks very much like an owlbear. His name is Ingeborg.
oh, that's cute.
He does not say much. Histrionics will absolutely chat you up, though.
Excellent.
She is dramatic.
With flair?
Absolutely with flair.
Okay.
There's a lot of oh my goodness, and well, you don't say, and like the hand on the thigh or
Tell
on the
me
arm.
more, yeah.
Exactly. She is just eager for more and more gossip, and every time she does this, Ingeborg looks absolutely fucking annoyed.
Rikki will enjoy the shit out of it.
At one point, I come down and see this, or because we're at the inn, I come over to the tavern to make sure that she's not causing trouble, and I see her chatting her up with the tiefling, and I'm just gonna cast Dancing Lights again and have it dance around the tiefling's head.
She's going to like come out of her skin and say, I thought I hallucinated this last night.
Trauma bond. It's okay. I can start waving at them. What are you doing?
Then they just dance over your head.
Oh. He does this sometimes.
There's
You don't know. Well, you know, but
Yeah.
there's a little bit of commotion as people like notice these dancing lights spinning about. Glenn declares loudly that it's a dancing light special, and everyone can come here, and it's only like 2 gold pieces per drink now. It was 1 last night.
they start like just circling around the tavern.
A drink and a show, he says.
Yeah, you're welcome from your friendly neighborhood tavern. I think the only information I would want out of her would be So, like, what are you guys just guides, and you just live up here and you move north? And like, what's your deal about going north?
She kicks a large, well, it looks like a duffel bag made out of like pelt.
Yeah.
And it makes a heavy like chunk sound. She said, "We just came into town for more supplies. We got to meet up with the rest of the tribe, but it's about a 5-6 day ride out, so we want to get there. We've heard our shamans have said that it's gonna be pretty blustery coming up, so
Okay.
we're trying to beat the rush."
Oh, are you like heading back home, or where's home?
Yes. Well, the entire glacier is home.
Fair enough. So you just have like a little encampment north, or what?
We move around.
Oh. Well, we're headed to the Dwarven Valley, so...
That's not at all where we're going. You're heading in the almost opposite direction, but...
We were told this was the safest route, though.
Oh, certainly. Yetis.
Yeah.
You don't want to fuck with Yetis.
And there's no Yetis on this path at all?
No one can ever make that guarantee, but the snarl of Yetis is to the west.
Have you ever fought a Yeti yourself?
And she kind of grins and says, "Not to completion. It drives me crazy."
What a fun adventure that would be.
So...
How much faster is it to take that route?
To go straight west?
Yeah.
Oh, you will get to your death in no time flat.
You say that like it's going to kill me.
She just blinks at you.
Blink, blink.
Yeah.
She's sometimes like that.
She sometimes does that. All right. Well, I mean, we'll probably travel as far north as we can with you, and then we'll split off to west when it's safe.
I'm sure Jarthra has an answer.
Yeah.
She seems to know these places pretty well. She's heading up north to High Plume Station as well to pick up some items and bring them back down. Mostly mail, I understand. So that's why we're just traveling together.
Okay. Makes sense to me. All right then, my friend.
It goes through the rest of the day. You guys going to get in a rest at all? Or Neville, what are you doing to...
Neville's kind of chilling out in his room. I'm trying to study the map and, see the lay of the land. Specifically, I wanted to note if there's any areas on the map that would catch my attention outside of High Plume Station and maybe on the way to the Dwarven Valley.
There's not a whole lot. The map is fairly bare bones, but as far as like paths and rivers and streams, there are lines on it, but it's in black and white, so what do these lines mean? You're pretty sure that they're not elevation.
Sure.
That they would be game trails or streams or something, but unless you know the region, you're not going to really know a lot of it.
Okay.
Some of them are thicker and heavier than others, so you can make note that these are probably the important ones. And sometimes you can see that a line like is about to intersect another one and has a little like bump, indicating probably a bridge.
Okay.
Right, which can let you figure out, okay, so then this one's a river, and that one's a road. It's going to take you most of the day to really get a handle on it. But the interesting things are where all of these vents are marked in little X's up north.
Okay.
And there are very clearly paths in almost straight lines from High Plume Station out. And it looks almost like the northern part of the map is in like a shape of a star with many different points of different lengths heading out to different X's. There are about a dozen or so of these X's that range from the Sea of Moving Ice all the way to Ragged Glacier.
And I'm guessing there's one that connects the Dwarven Valley all the way to High Plume Station at that point?
No, there's not.
Interesting.
There doesn't really appear to be anything that looks like it is a direct shot, even like east to west, from Dwarven Valley to anywhere else. Chances are good this was made by a human cartographer or one of the people in 10 towns that doesn't really have much to do with the dwarves. So
Okay. So there's no, relic advantage to be able to go directly west, then?
not particularly.
Okay.
I would like to, in the tavern, walk up to the big guy. How tall is he?
Oh, Little Gru?
Yeah, little Gru.
Little Gru isn't there anymore.
No, so I mean the other barbarian.
Oh, Ingeborg.
Ingeborg, yeah.
Ingeborg.
How tall is he?
He's a solid 6'6".
So I'm just about an inch shorter than him, and I just kind of go up to him, just kind of nod my head, just appreciation. What are we looking danger-wise?
The north. He just shrugs.
What fucking idea was it to come up here?
My parents, I guess.
Fair. That's about it.
Okay.
There's fancy treasures up north. That's why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do today?
I mean, Rikki would probably take a nap before we go. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Just before dusk, you guys gather at the back of Frozen Far Expeditions. And Jarthra is there, and she's got 5 different sleds that are set up with sled dogs. And she's going to introduce you each to the dogs. Her sled is a little bit larger and is led by a direwolf.
Nice.
So there are 2 sled dogs for each one of the sleds, but only 1 direwolf for her.
That's metal.
She's gonna ask you guys, who of you are good at handling animals?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna run up and just immediately start trying to make friends with the dogs.
Well, this one here is my prized one. You can keep track of him. He is probably the smartest. His name is Lead Dog, and and also I paired him with the runt of the litter. His name is Oscar.
Oscar, and I'm gonna fall in love with Oscar. Yeah.
How about you two? Do you have a lot of experience with?
I mean, I've read about it, but I've never really done it.
Does not fill me with.
I do not mind animals.
Okay, so I'm going to give you the twins, Mark and John. You can't call either of them separately. You must call them Mark John,
Mark
and
John.
then they will both come.
Mark John.
And they both turn and look at you.
Good.
And you will have both Chris and Connor.
Chris and Connor?
Yes,
Okay.
those are yours. They are the calmest of the group, I would say, but a little headstrong. I will feed them when it comes time. You don't want to lose a finger.
Okay.
So Jarthra lays out the plan. And she says, we leave at night and travel by moonlight, so the trolls and giants that watch from the hills aren't likely to see us. You don't have to be silent, but you can't be loud until first light. Many scavengers and predators circle the areas outside of 10 towns, waiting for some weak prey to stumble upon their paths. Chances are good that if you get lost, it won't be the cold that gets you.
Why are we leaving at night?
Because the trolls and the giants can't see us head out.
Yes, that'll do.
Cover of night makes sense to me.
We'll push hard at night and then stop in the morning. It is going to be very cold. So bundle up.
I flourished my new jacket.
I'm assuming that Barthed does it as well, and then so does Histrionics.
I don't flaunt it. I just go.
I'm done up like the kid from Christmas Story. My arms are almost straight out to the side. I'm just
ready
waddling.
to go, like mittens.
I can't put my arms down!
Ingeborg takes a deep sigh and wanders off to take a leak behind a tree. He's tired of you already. It is getting dark, and she's waiting for the sun to actually dip down below the horizon before she says, all right, it's time to move out. I'll go in front. Those two will go in the back. You three in the center. Agreed?
All right.
Hi, sounds good.
At night, baleful yeti howls fill the air, and the swirling northern lights shift from red to purple to pink and back to red. The two nomads hoot occasionally, and it occurs to you that they're talking in a basic code from their tribe, but you can't quite figure out what it is. At around 11 o'clock, it becomes not just cold, but bitterly cold. And we are now going to transition into the extreme cold rules. And that means that every hour, on the hour, you're going to need to make a constitution save or gain 1 level of exhaustion until we can get to warmth.
Okay.
So, it's 11 o'clock. That means that you'll probably see the sun coming up at around 7. We have 8 rolls to make. And I will remind you, 6 levels of exhaustion kills you. So, it's only a DC 10 constitution save, but each of you needs to roll for 11 p.m. Let's roll now.
Oh, God.
And that with our gear though, that's a +3.
That's
far?
going to be a +3 for everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to keep track.
Yep. Go ahead. Okay. Pew. Not 20. So
that counts as 2 successes for you.
great.
Son of a bitch. All right, well, all right, there we go.
Not one.
That's not one. That just fell out of my hands.
Now, this is not a auto fail with you, so
Okay.
Go for it.
Plus
con,
yeah.
+3.
Yeah, so it'd be 10.
10? Do you have
Oh, no, 11.
11.
Yeah.
What do you have in con?
Well, nothing, but I got the luck storm. It gives me a +1.
Okay, all right.
Nice.
So,
Cool.
so that's 1 success. So, Rikki, you don't need to roll for this one, but Midnight, Neville, you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
That is a -2 on D20 rolls.
So it begins, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, ha, ha, ha.
But it's a straight roll for you, Barthed.
Okay.
So, let's roll for Midnight.
Midnight it is. That's a 9.
Okay, that is a failure.
Okay.
Neville rolls.
A 12 plus 3 plus 1 is 16.
-2.
-2
from
is
exhaustion.
14.
So 14. So that's a success. All right. So that has got us through till 1 a.m. Rikki, it's your turn to roll.
Oh, geez. But that's plus 6, so 10 exactly.
All right. So you're able to succeed again.
Excellent.
Barthed, you have 1 level of exhaustion, so it's -2 to the roll.
That will be 15 -2, 13.
That's a success. Neville.
Okay.
16 total?
All right.
Look at
There we
you.
go. So on to 2 a.m. Rikki.
That is 16.
That's another success. Barthed.
That will be a 19.
Another success. Neville. With your 1 level of exhaustion.
That's a 12.
All right. So
Are we going to survive this?
Maybe.
Let's go.
on to 3 a.m.
Damn it.
Had to say something.
That's going to be 11.
That's a success.
Ooh.
That's going to be a success, I think, with a 21.
Yep. And then Neville.
What is that?
That's a 9.
9.
So that's 11 total.
All right. That gets us to 4 a.m.
Oh my god.
You guys are doing incredibly well.
Damn it. That's 9.
So that is the first
Word.
failure.
Yeah. So now I have a level of exhaustion.
Can
That's
you
right.
be doing guidance on us
-2.
while we're doing these?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No, because you can't do it on yourself,
Yeah,
right?
and I can't be touching you guys.
Yeah.
This is a touch spell.
Physical.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys are like on dog sleds
Okay.
racing through the Arctic North.
It's not a moment in time.
No.
That'll be 18.
Okay. Neville,
17.
I am so glad I'm using up all of your good rolls now.
You fucker.
All right. Rikki, you now have a -2 to whatever you were doing
Yeah.
before.
So that will be 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barthed,
15.
nice. Neville,
What is that? I
that's a
can't-
14.
That's so 16 total.
All right.
I need to get my eyes checked, man.
Rikki,
That will be 13 total.
that's a success again.
That's a 21.
Barthed, you're killing
You
me.
guys have such good rolls. I'm so scared
18.
now.
You guys have all rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes and 1 failure on a DC 10. Yeah, I know. This is quite wild. So 11, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. We've got 1 more roll.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. That's 20 not natural.
That's 21.
Those 19s, bro.
Yeah.
18 total.
Oh, boy.
Just as the sun begins to crest over the horizon, the earth beneath your feet trembles. The dogs stop and begin to freak out.
Oh, John, what is
Snow cascades downward from the shaking trees, and you can hear the crack and rumble of a distant avalanche, but it's impossible to tell from where, as it echoes across the landscape. Whimpering and trying to hide against the sleds, all the dogs are too terrified to move forward. I'm going to need an animal handling check from everyone to calm them down. There can be no forward movement because they're upset.
Okay.
So this will delay us by a half hour.
Okay.
If there are too many failures, we'll have to roll another check for the extreme cold.
And with our 1 level of exhaustion, that's a -2 to our rolls, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna call out to Oscar. It's gonna be okay, bud. You're okay.
He pees a little.
He's a little. So that's gonna be -2, right?
Yep.
So 9, 10, 11, so 12 total.
All right, we need a DC 10, so that's succeeded.
Great.
Barthed,
It's me straight. 10. I got a +2, -2, so 10.
10 exactly.
there we go. All right,
my
so
God.
Neville,
Chris, Connor, you're doing fine.
Jesus
They are
Christ.
another 19. All right.
We're never gonna roll this well again.
No, you guys are getting all of the luck that Casey left in the room during
That's
the Halloween
true.
Yeah.
special.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
Thank you, Casey. God bless Casey.
So you're able to calm the dogs down relatively quickly and get back on this game trail that you're moving on. And just as the sun peaks over the top of the distant mountains, Jarthra points to a little half circle of 8 or so raised black, shiny stones that are jutting up out from the earth. Each of the stones is at least a dozen feet tall, and it looks like someone has tied a large, heavy canvas across the top. This creates a small shelter area that can hold up to maybe 8 tents if you really smush them in together. But you guys have some dog sleds and some dogs, so it's going to be pretty tight in here.
Okay.
Ingeborg calls it the Oily Claw. and it's a sacred place of recuperation. He recommends sleeping here until mid-afternoon in order to give the dogs a break and let everyone recover from the chill of the night.
Excellent.
So, you have the opportunity to pitch a tent. You have the opportunity to make some food. What are you going to do during this rest and recuperation?
Ricky's gonna look right at you.
Be near me. I'm going to take 11 minutes, 10 minutes for ritual cast, and 1 minute to cast Leomin's Tiny Hut. And so from the ground, almost an opaque white sphere kind of comes up. Very unnatural in this plane where it is here. But if you guys are inside, it's a 10-foot dome. Was what this is. It's a radius. Mm-hmm. And as it kind of comes around us, you can see out just fine. It might be a little hazy, but you can see just fine. But outside looking in, they cannot see us.
Ah.
I said I'm making it the color white to blend in with snow.
All right, I'll give it to you. That's pretty cool there, my friend.
And it's heated.
Oh. This is nice.
I could get used to this.
You have a little bit of a dim light that's just kind of sparkling from around, just so you have a bit of light in here.
All right, I'll trust you.
Are we going to separate ourselves from the...
It says specifically, the atmosphere inside is comfortable and dry, so you don't have to worry about snow here either.
That's awesome.
Regardless of the weather outside.
Yep.
And you can choose to have whatever level of light you would like.
It's only dim or none. That's what it...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say it's a dim light that's just kind of emanating inside.
I don't like the big lights on anyways. Yeah. This sounds great. Yeah. Well, all right, fine. This is cool.
What did I tell you? Don't worry.
I kick my tent.
Do we have the ability to come in and out while this is...
Everyone except Barthed does. He has to stay within it.
Okay.
But the only people that are allowed in are the people that he allows in. And it can hold a number of creatures... I believe equal to 8 medium.
Yes.
But which means you can bring all of your dogs in, or you can bring the other 3 travelers in, but you can't do both. Okay. And the direwolf cannot come in.
No.
I'm assuming the dogs are used to sleeping outside, though, or like, what's the vibe here?
Yeah, but Barthed is going to make a kind of lean-to shelter against these big black stones to protect them from the elements and the wind.
Yeah. Okay.
And I would have positioned it beside the black stones as well, so we're right beside it.
Okay.
Okay. How comfortable for us.
The 2 barbarians see this, and Ingeborg rolls his eyes and just starts putting up a very quick, almost like a teepee style tent. Histrionics, however, has got an over-the-top domed tent that looks like it would sleep 4 very comfortably. When she's got it set up, she then grabs her sled and drags it inside the tent with her.
Smart.
Yeah. Jarthric comes over and knocks on the dome.
I peek my... no, I don't. I can stay inside still if I just peek my head out, correct? I
Sure.
think it stays. Yeah, Yes?
Can you hear me while you're in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I just want to find out, is anyone taking watch?
I don't know what I would watch for, but sure.
I will take the first watch.
Okay. Everyone do make sure you get some sleep, though.
You can't take watch, though.
Yeah, I can, as long as he stays inside. Remember, you can see out.
I can see out.
Right, okay.
I'm just, for flavor, I'm peeking my head out.
Oh, yeah, we can do it inside. Yeah, Rikki will be like, yeah, I can do it from inside here. I'll do one, yeah.
All right. Both of the barbarians offer to do it as well, which means that, Neville, you don't have to.
Oh, fantastic.
So everybody's going to take a 2 hour, the 4 of you that do it. But the good news is that during the day, nothing happens. Yeah. It's a fairly mundane day. You can rest and recuperate however you'd like with any downtime, but eat some food, get some rest.
Can I use survival to scrounge the land a little bit? Forage for some additional things to add to my rations, maybe some...
Sure, absolutely.
Some game or something.
Yeah, give me a roll.
18 total.
18. You're able to find some what's called scrub berries.
Okay.
They grow like in the center of little clusters of like tundra grass. They're kind of bitter and they're frozen solid, but it would be like eating like bitter frozen blueberries.
Okay.
They're flavorful, but that's it. You don't find enough to really like replace a meal, but it's a decent little snack.
Yeah, just as an additive to rations.
Yeah.
Now, like cranberries.
The others are not coming in here, correct?
No, they're setting up their tents outside.
So I'm calling Mark John over.
Sure.
And they're just going to sit at my feet.
Okay.
Do we want to do the same with Chris and Connor and Oscar? Do you have a second dog as well?
Lead dog and Oscar.
Lead dog and Oscar. Should we bring them in as well?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they're gonna stay outside in their own tents, then yeah, we'll take the dogs inside.
Okay.
In fact, Rikki would insist, and she'd like, I'd run around and start gathering up the dogs and like.
As a matter of fact, with the exception of the dire wolf, you can bring all of the dogs in if there's nobody else coming.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so even the others. So, the dogs are happy enough in here. It is, like we said, dry and comfortable. It's a decent like temperature in here. It is going to start smelling like dog.
Mm-hmm.
Neville will take the opportunity to sleep in a pile of puppies.
All right.
I'm used to the smell with her around.
Hey!
Shade!
So, the rest goes by uneventfully, and then it's time to pack up. At one point, right as Barthed is in the middle of a stretch, the Liam and Tiny Hut just disappears. Poof, gone. It is done. The 8 hours has lapsed. And the dogs kind of jump for a moment, confused, and then start sniffing the area around as suddenly cold winter air starts to hit them again. What would you like to do? It is just now starting to become like evening time, and the sun is heading towards the horizon.
I'm giving both Mark John a scritches about behind the ears, just trying to comfort them as the air returns to normal.
I'll take a couple minutes to, sit and prepare my spells for the next 24 hours and, draw out my sigils and write in my gratitude journal.
Every time you take it out, Rikki
Yeah.
looks at you like, "What are you happy about today?"
I'm happy.
I want
that
everyone
have-
around the table to say what they're thankful for.
Yeah. I'm thankful for scrouge berries. They were delicious. No, not scrouge berries. What were they called? Scrap berries.
Scrub berries.
Scrub berries.
berries.
Thank you.
I don't think they're very good for you, but that's fine.
He shrugs and kind of goes, yeah. His teeth are stained green.
Rikki's like, "Great, yes, you look good. You
I
look
do
real
not have
good."
a mirror in my pack. That's fantastic.
Yep, there you go.
I pull out my falchion and just hold the blade up so you can see a mirror of yourself.
Gross. I'll probably spend the morning like just doing my morning exercises, my 100 push-ups, my 100 sit-ups, my
One punch!
All right.
in the snow. So it's like
No,
Every time you go down for a push-up, you get a face full of powder.
Now you know why I'm used to the snow.
I am very clean, sir.
Now you are with the snow.
Rinsed.
All right. So if there's nothing else we're doing, it's back onto the road then.
Let's go.
Jarthra says that honestly, before it gets to even the middle of the night, it will be time to separate as well. So, but she does take a chance while it's light out to go over the maps with each of you again.
Okay.
Saying you're heading up to Kelvin's cairn or close enough to it. There's going to be kind of a wide, big open field that goes for leagues around the base of it. This mountain kind of stands up on its own, and it is covered in monsters. The more dangerous ones are at the top. So take that into consideration.
Keep
Sounds
around
fun.
the base of it is what you're suggesting.
Yes, you don't even really need to go near it if you can help it.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you then head west, you should be able to pick up, we call it the Dwarven Trail. Just look for the wide spot between the trees. It'll be snowed over, but if you dig down deep enough, you should find stonework.
Yeah.
But deep enough these days is probably 5 or 6 feet.
Do you have a shovel we can take?
I have my shovel. Did you not bring a shovel?
I pull out the shovel that we purchased.
Okay.
Well, I think we purchased 3 shovels. Like it was in the
In
pack.
the
Yeah,
kit.
Okay, yeah.
Each
My
of us should
apologies.
have one.
Yeah.
Okay. So if there's nothing else, let's hit the road.
So I'm assuming that because we're going to be splitting off in the middle, there's not really going to be a chance to interact anymore. We're basically going to...
There'll be a stopping opportunity
Okay.
for sure. So
Yeah. What is the equivalent in this environment to giving somebody your phone number?
Oh, I write a number down and I said, Rikki, don't lose my number.
That's dumb. I hate you.
if he pulls out a fucking flip phone, I'm gonna punch him.
Could you imagine? Yeah, Nokia. Just
It's the only thing that'll survive up here in the north.
100%. Got a little antenna and everything.
For a nomadic tribe, she should be able to tell you roughly where she would be on the glacier or when she's coming back into town, based on the lunar cycle.
Neat.
Number of days.
I love that you knew what I was going for immediately.
Oh, 100%. I speak Megan.
How do we get the dogs back to you?
You go back and drop them off at the...
Okay.
I'm not the only employee. I'm not even the owner. So...
Yeah, I just...
Yeah, so please do just drop them off. It'll be fine.
Okay. Sounds good.
A couple of hours go by, and you're heading along a 10-foot wide gouge that has been carved out of the earth. The snowy path is steep, 15-tall natural walls on either side of you, but you're protected from the winds and the blustery flurries that are starting to accumulate above you. Jarthra calls this the Hidden Divot, and you've been following it north for almost an hour. She stopped to take a little bit of a break, and she tells you that she didn't know who carved this path. Maybe dwarves, maybe giants, maybe a burrowing white dragon hunting along the surface for all she knows. But it's been here for centuries, and it's a well-known path that even wildlife likes to use when the weather is particularly nasty. It'll take you most of the way to the other end, but by then, you should be in the shadow of Kelvin's cairn. It's going to be miles and miles and miles, and it'll be time to stop and make dinner. After dinner, you'll go your separate ways. And it's starting now to get dark. You guys are in deep shadow. Well, you're in the actual hidden divot. And suddenly, nearby, you hear an enraged roar. Jarthra freezes, and so do most of the dogs. And she kind of whispers, "Yetis!" She's about to drive her direwolf forward, and then the roar gets drowned out by a loud nasal honking. 1, then 2, then 8, then dozens. The earth begins to tremble, but this is no earthquake. This is hundreds of large feet stomping down on hard-packed frozen dirt. Then the first axbeak appears atop the eastern ridge. It's a large, meaty, flightless bird, taller than a human and covered in protective white feathers from head to toe. Bright blue eyes roll wildly in its sockets as the creature that has been rendered stupid with fear flaps its useless wings and charges forward. All 400 pounds of it on just panic on 2 thick legs, tumbling down into the hidden divot. On the front of its face, the sharp vertical beak slices through a low-hanging branch of a tree, hewing it perfectly, and the horizontal mouth of the axbeak opens wide, separating the razor-like top of the beak from the sharp bottom, and it honks loudly in panic. You have just enough time to see that the bird is named well. The beak truly does look like an axe head when its mouth is closed, but then it turns, heading towards you. And then dozens more come crashing through the sparse sprinkling of trees that line the ridge and down into the hidden divot, all stampeding forward in a blind panic as another roar fills the air, closer this time. Histrionics curses loudly and urges her dogs to take off down the trail. As she passes the group of you, she yells out, "It's a sharpening of axe beaks! Don't get trampled, and you might just live!" Ingeborg and Jarthra are on her heels as the axe beaks are faster, stronger, and bigger than any of the creatures down here, except maybe the direwolf. And it is time now to roll some animal handling checks
Let's go.
to keep your dogs in line.
Let's do this. So just as straight animal handling? Or
Let's roll initiative just so I can keep track of who's doing what.
That will be 11.
17.
Rikki, you're first. Can I get an animal handling check, please?
Yep, absolutely.
That's cocked. I'm pretty sure. No?
Not really.
Okay.
I'll take it. It's an 11.
It's an 11. You are starting to fall behind. The axe beaks are gaining on you. Your dogs are not able to go faster. They are panicked. Mm-hmm. All right. Then that brings us to, you can see Jarthra, Histrionics, and Ingeborg taking off. They've all clearly have skill with their sleds, and they're leaving you guys behind.
It's our second day.
Neville.
All right. Ooh, it's only an 8.
You start falling behind as well. That brings us to Barthed.
Before I'm going to go, but I'm also going to cast Dancing Lights ahead of me until Mark John, follow the lights! Follow the lights!
Okay.
All of the lights.
That's going to be 16.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So then you are definitely in the front. We have Rikki in the middle, and then Neville. And the Axebeaks are now even with Neville. The first one is. The rest of them are just kicking up snow and dirt behind them. You guys are about to be overtaken by them. These animal handling checks now will determine what happens to your sled. So there will be one more check, and then we will see kind of the state that we're going to be in here. Okay. So Rikki, what would you like to do?
I will basically try and inspire, I guess, Oscar and be like, you're okay a little bit, because I feel like it's like Oscar's kind of like panicking the most, and like the lead dog is just like trying to drag this like almost dead weight around. So
Lead dog is so much bigger than Oscar, because Oscar's just a little runty guy.
yeah.
And as lead dog is like pulling the reins tight, Oscar's legs, like he gets raised up and his little legs are barely touching the snow, right? Which is why you're falling behind, because you only have really one dog pulling you.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's probably being like weighed down almost by having to carry the dead weight. But yeah, also I'll call it to Oscar to you've got this, little buddy, and then just throw down another animal handling.
We're looking for a DC 14.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, great. Okay, so that's 22 total.
An axe beak comes right up beside you, and you are able to, with one hand on the reins, put your foot into the side of the axe beak and just kind of push it away, nudging it away from your sled. That brings us to the NPCs are leaving you guys in the dust at this point. They're keeping pace with the axe beaks, more or less. So, Neville, that's you.
21 with an animal handling.
You are also able to push one of them away as it charges directly at you. But when you turn around to raise a hand at it, it shies away, not really understanding what this strange creature is in front of it. And that brings us to Barthed.
Now, is it, since I'm ahead of them, are they still coming up to me?
Oh, yeah. So they're able to push them away, laterally from their sleds, but the axe beaks are still gaining on you. You are about to be overtaken by the stampede.
So are they within touching distance? Or
Yes.
They are. So I'm actually going to reach out and touch the side of one to get and cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Just what it is. Essentially, it's I get to channel a Chill of the Grave to the, and it's a melee spell attack. So I need to make a spell attack on it, and on hit, it'll take 2d10 necrotic damage.
Sure.
That's going to be I believe it's a 10 to hit.
Sorry.
10 misses,
Okay.
which means you're going to have disadvantage on your animal handling check here,
Okay.
because you're doing it under duress.
Yeah. The animal handling is 7.
All right. You are casting this. You reach out, and the axe beak kind of takes a large step to the left, and then jams its beak right into the front of your sled, severing one of the straps.
Okay.
And John ends up loose and scrambling away, now no longer held back by the sled. He's able to take off,
Okay.
leaving you now at a great disadvantage with only one dog.
Okay.
We are going to... You guys have been taken over now. One more final roll, but it can be any skill you'd like. The DC is 14.
I am going to attempt a sleight of hand to kind of pull the reins in such a way that it kind of edges the dogs like out of
Sure.
the horde, like more like my handling as opposed to them, just kind of
Just wrestling the reins.
wrestling the reins to get them to go in the right direction and probably try and get Oscar's feet on the ground kind of thing, and then just
Sure.
get the sled to move outside of the horde, wherever I can. Fucking A. That's still, what's the DC again?
14.
Damn it. Because that's only an 4 plus 7 is what?
11.
11, yeah. So
You are able to try to get up around the side to let them go past, but it's a little bit too steep, and you end up spilling your sled. Both of the dogs are still fine and attached to it, but it drags it all down, and you have now been spilled out onto the snow, like up onto the side of the hidden divot here. So the axe beaks are going past you, but you're going to take 1d4 of damage, bludgeoning damage, just from hitting the icy surface.
okay. 4. Damn it.
All right, that brings us to the NPCs are gone. The dog, Barthed's dog is gone. Neville, it is your turn. What skill would you like to use for this?
Do I see that Rikki has fallen by the wayside?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Okay. Can I use a perception check to be able to weave my way through the axe beaks and slow down and get behind them?
I think you're looking for an opening to be able to...
Pull
Yeah.
over?
Yeah.
All right. Can't pull over any farther.
Yeah, absolutely you can do that.
Okay. So I've got a +7 to my perception.
DC 14.
So 13 on a 13, that's a 20.
All right, so there is an axe beak that is coming directly towards you, and you are able to see that it's just This one is particularly large and has cleared a path directly behind it. And with a quick shove of the beak itself as it comes at you, you're able to redirect it away from you. Okay. And now you're in this opening and you're able to slow down a little bit.
Okay.
In the distance behind you, you can hear the roar of that Yeti, but it doesn't seem to be getting any closer.
Okay. And then I guess animal handling to be able to slow down?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 5 plus a 4 is only a 9.
Now, as they are all moving forward and whatnot, you have done a little bit of juking and moving the sled back and forth, and you're not particularly good at this, and so one of the straps does break, one of the dogs gets loose, but the axe beaks are in front of you, and so it is not charging forward in a way. It just peels off and slows down kind of nearby, but not really close. You'll have to go get it.
Okay.
And this would be Chris.
Sure.
Okay. And then Barthed.
As John takes off, and I see this, I immediately look at the sled that I'm on and thinking, and I want to investigate the sled. Like, how am I going to position myself and everything on this sled to best maneuver my way with one dog? So use investigation to the best of my ability.
Sure. Just hunker down and focus, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I got a plus 12. That's a 25.
Wow.
All right. Again, one of them gets close to you, and you're able to just kind of maneuver your way back and forth. You see now that the actual rails on the sled are at an angle, and if you kind of shift your weight to be on one, you can lift the other one a little bit.
That's what I was kind of imagining.
So, you're able to pull off to the side and away from the axe beaks are going by as well.
I would like to call out to John as well.
It's a thunderous roar of
got it.
honking and stampeding feet. So.
Got it.
Now, Jarthra and the others and John are now gone. The axe beaks are between you and them. Behind you somewhere, there is a Yeti. And Rikki spilled the sled. It's going to take a few minutes to get it back up, to get the dogs attached again as necessary, and to get things moving forward. You don't necessarily have the skill because you didn't put the sled together in the first place. So this will take time. Are you willing to take the time? And if not, what are you going to do?
Oh, I will start taking the time to try and put my sled together. Like, I'm scrambling. Just like throwing up ropes, tying shit down, just doing what I can to get things, whatever I can, back on the sled. After
Collecting Chris, I'll loop back around and try to see what I can do to help. See if I can't use the existing rigging on my sled to reverse engineer it, kind of.
Sure.
I'm trying to think. Look on my sled. What can I get rid of to take off some of the weight? Because I only have one dog right now.
You tell me how much weight you think you want to get rid of, and I can tell you what that would be. While you two are working on fixing Ricky's tent.
Yeah.
So, or sled, rather.
Yep.
When that happens, I'm going to need both of you to make survival checks to put a dog sled back together.
Okay.
So, how much weight? If the sled itself weighs 100 pounds, there's your weight and your gear, but there's also like the feed for the dogs, the blankets.
Is the stuff I can... Can I transfer some of this to your guys' sled? I can't pull as fast.
Sure.
I'm going to use my intelligence to really distribute it evenly amongst us.
I'll give this to you with a investigation check to be appraising one, like the weight of one item versus another.
That's fine with me.
Nice.
Does a 31?
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
There has to be a moment where we just start failing like fuck. Like, I just don't understand.
I believe it fully.
It's going to happen right now.
So, you're no longer, your sled is no longer overloaded.
Okay.
But...
Or survival checks.
Checks, please.
That's like 19.
9!
Okay, thanks for your help.
Yeah. I'm assisting.
I am helping.
As you're sitting there trying to, reverse engineer by looking at yours and figuring it all out, Rikki doesn't give a shit. She's just tying knots.
I have no fucking time for this shit. Like, I'm just
With the incredibly high rolls you guys have had, you can hear the Yeti start getting closer, but you're back up and going. The problem is now that only having one dog means that dog needs a short rest for every hour you travel.
Yeah.
So if you don't get John back, then you're going to be very, very slow. It's essentially half movement speed at this point.
Okay.
Did you see where John ran?
With the axe beaks.
Yeah, it's straightforward. The stampede was on John's tail.
Well, let's keep going and hopefully maybe we can catch him.
Go! We need to go now.
Yep, let's go.
All right. I want an animal handling for you guys to get going. You're going to have disadvantage,
Okay.
Barthed.
I rolled a nat 1, but that is still 6.
Okay.
I can't read that.
That's
a
a 19.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you. That is still a 12.
Your sled is wobbly,
Yep.
and you.
She rickety.
I get it, rickety.
You know it.
Yeah, and you're able to move forward, but it's very slow with Mark being all by himself pulling Barthed. You unloaded a lot of gear, but it's still.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep my eyes open for John as we're moving forward here, following the Axe Beaks trail.
The only thing down here is going to be just like upturned snow as well. Can I get a perception check from you?
Yeah. That's going to be a 16.
There's no sign of any of the others. If they were outpacing the axe beaks, then all you're going to find is axe beak tracks.
Yeah.
So as you go further and further and further, it is getting darker and darker and darker. And then finally you find that you've been traveling for a couple of hours and you come out of the hidden divot. You hear someone call out, "I think that's them," from the darkness off to your left. And then you can see Histrionics come strutting out of the darkness and looking at the group of you going, "Well, what took you so long?" She's got on the end of a leather strap, John.
John, come here. Come here.
She lets go of the strap and he comes right over to, not to you at all, but to Mark.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just grab them both and pick them up.
Ran into some wagon trouble here, and I point to my disheveled, tied up.
She kind of comes over and takes a look at it and says, we can help this. And she grabs the side of it and starts to pull the sled with the dogs helping as well off to the side. You can see they've made camp.
Yeah.
After about 20 minutes, Histrionics comes over to you, Rikki, and she says, "I don't think there's anything I can do to fix your sled with the tools that we have here.
Okay.
However, not to brag, I'm better at this than you are. So if you don't mind,
Dare you?
I'll swap sleds with you. And I should be able to fix it when I get back home.
I don't really want to put you at risk, though. That doesn't seem ideal.
If there is one of us that can handle the north, it's me."
Fine.
She can be like this.
Ingeborg goes, "Ooh, the tension." And goes back to poking a small fire. You can hear in the distance another wolf is calling, answered by another wolf and another. But the howls are strange, long and crystal clear. Too long. They hold their pitch for minutes. "Winter wolves," mutters Jarthra. "They must be hunting. But they're probably miles away, and with the sharpening of axe beaks in the region, they likely won't bother with us. We should be okay. Let's hunker down and let the dogs rest, though." The single mountain, Kelvin's Cairn, rises above you, scraping the clouds with its jagged peak. A distant crack and a series of low thumps signal that something large is falling at a great distance. By the time it's time to eat, it's just a stew that Jarthra has prepared in a fairly decently sized cauldron over a low fire. It's red meat and root vegetable stew. She's non-specific as to what it actually is, and you get the impression she might not even know. This is just
Meat.
meat and
Smells
vegetables.
delicious.
The winds have calmed down a little bit, but Jarthra and the barbarians look worriedly at the sky to the north. The clouds there are darkening quickly and pushing in your direction, blocking out the stars and the moon. "It's going to be a bad night," Ingeborg says. He turns to Jarthra. "We should go now. There's an ice cave I know 7 miles from here. We can get there before the storm hits." She starts to protest, motioning at the three of you, but Ingeborg cuts her off. "I don't care about them. They're not of the north, and so the north will devour them soon enough. We must go. We are leaving. And if you want to see your dogs again, you'll come with us. Otherwise, we'll head to the Owl Lands and make a feast of them when we get there." Jarthra comes back to you and starts to apologize as she begins packing up her cooking gear. She does offer to leave you the small cauldron and the stew, but you're on your own now.
That's very fair.
Histrionics wanders over to the three of you and says, I have a piece of wisdom for each of you. Don't die.
Very wise.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
I will keep that as a motto. It goes in my gratitude journal.
It's the first line in today's pip.
Didn't die today!
Check mark.
Woo!
Killing it.
She actually says, the weather is going to get bad tonight. You are going to need real shelter, and you don't want to get lost. Let the mountain be your guide, and go straight there as quickly as you can. It's about 8 hours away if you hurry. There are many caves there to hide in, and I expect that the storm won't last longer than maybe a day or two. So, she hands you a map. I've drawn this up for you while I was waiting. When the weather clears, follow the green road from the mountain into Dwarven Valley. And remember that while fortune favors the fiery heart, the north extinguishes all flames. So be smart and cautious, and take no risks that you don't have to.
How long would it take for me to be able to match up that map with the map that I have inside my book and map cases?
You're pretty, it's very rough, and you're pretty adept at this. It's to take a minute maybe for you to just, okay, it's from between this landmark and this landmark, down in this shape to here.
Okay.
So, but she hands you the map. Keep the map. So Histrionics is just giving you, Histrionics is just giving a map. While he's doing that, she turns over to Rikki and says, when will you be back in 10 Towns?
Hopefully it'll be pretty quick. I'm hoping that we'll get there in the next day or so, and then just start heading back immediately.
Heading back where?
We'll be heading back to CAER-KONIG.
Why are you in the north? Where are you headed from there?
Honestly, wherever, we decide to go. I am basically for hire to this guy, so he kind of tells me where to go.
Are you for hire?
Yeah.
I could buy you now.
Biggest smile ever.
Wait a second. Do I get a say in this?
A contract has been made and you are bound to him. I will buy you after. Where will I find her? She turns to Neville. Where will I find her?
She's her own person. We'll head back to CAER-KONIG after this. But you'll have to arrange that with her.
The next full moon, I will be back.
When will that be? I kind of look. It's not a thing that Rikki will have known to be.
No,
able to track.
and honestly, there's enough dark clouds that are blocking the moon.
Yeah.
And even if you would see the shape of it, you wouldn't know if it's waxing or waning, regardless.
Yeah.
So,
how long when would that be?
and she looks at you and says, "Too long," and turns around and walks away.
Until we meet again.
That's over now.
You manage to get packed up and get the dogs ready just as things start to pick up. The wind, the snow, it's starting to get a little bit stormy out for sure. And you know that you've got a decent number of hours before you can get there, even if you're pushing hard. If you push hard, the dogs will start to get levels of exhaustion, which means they will slow down as they go. And they might become useless for days.
Yeah.
As a result. So it's your choice of how you want to handle these.
Throw up your tiny little hut.
We specifically want to be traveling at night, though, because we still have, Yetis and giants to contend with.
What time? Where is it? Nighttime right now, though.
Yes.
Yeah. So how much time do we have left in the evening?
You probably have 9 hours of night left.
All right.
If you were to set up Lehman's tiny hut, this storm will last days.
Yeah.
So it's only going to take you 8 hours into that storm. At that point, it will be fully raging.
Now, what I can do is that once I cast it and it ends, as long as we can brave the elements for another 10, 11 minutes, I can cast it again.
It takes approximately 11 minutes of chanting to make this happen.
Yes.
Here's the thing. We could potentially just push through until the storm starts and then pull over.
I would say push through until the dogs are before they collapse. I do not want to exhaust our means of transportation.
Of course, the puppers, they need to be taken care of. Absolutely.
They're good puppers.
All right, so we'll start loading up our stuff for another sprint.
All right. It is now bitterly cold again, which means that I am going to have a number of different effects come into play. A blizzard is hitting.
Okay.
We're going to need a DC 10 con save from everybody every hour or gain 1 level of exhaustion like we were doing before. But also the strong winds are giving disadvantage on ranged attack rolls with any weapons, and it makes flame impossible to keep lit. Even if you can light it, it will go out.
Okay.
In the distance, you can see a massive flying creature get forced to the ground by the incoming blizzard. So you know that anything not hunkered down to the ground is going to get blown away.
Yeah.
How far away is this storm then? I thought we had
It
8
was-
hours.
No. 8 hours travel to the mountain.
Yeah.
It was in the north, coming our direction real quick.
I misunderstood that.
I mean,
That's my bad.
and she did say that there was caves along the way, so we
Yeah.
might luck out and find one.
The wind begins to howl, giving each of you the deafened condition, which means you can't hear each other or the dogs, and they can't hear you.
That's where the knowledge domain cleric comes in play, because I can communicate telepathically with both of them at the same time.
With what?
With telepathy. It's one of the features of the knowledge domain cleric.
How does it work?
I will get it to you right now.
You will also fail every perception check that is based on hearing.
Okay.
While you're looking that up, hail begins.
So, Unfettered Mind, this is from Forgotten Realms. You gain telepathy out to 60 feet. When you use this telepathy, you can simultaneously contact up to 4 creatures. Additionally, I gain proficiency in intelligence savings throws if I already have the blah, 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 other
Great.
stuff.
Okay.
Neat.
How long does that last?
I just have it.
You just have it?
I just have it.
And is this going to be like the first time you've ever done that to us? Or would we know this is something that you do?
Yeah, I think you would know that it's something that I can do.
Yeah.
Or you probably have inklings for it. I don't want it to just be a surprise.
I feel that's what I'm wondering. Is like all of a sudden you're in my like, no.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I hate it when she does. I hate it when he does this.
Exactly. That would be the reaction.
Yeah.
Get out of my head, Charles.
Yeah, I would find it incredibly rude, right? That's just
It's
that's not me. That's
you
intrusion.
knock at the door for like hey.
The sound of the spell activating is like ding dong.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yes. Amazing. Okay.
So it is also hailing. Large pellets of ice start plinking down through the trees, and out in the open, the soft sputtering noises don't do justice to the danger of the ice pelting you and your dogs. At the end of every hour, you must succeed on a con save, another one, or gain a level of exhaustion. Your dogs must too. The good news is the DC is only 5 for this one.
This feels like less and less of a good idea, though.
The bad news is that every hour that goes by, the DC goes up by 1.
Yeah. Okay.
If you have medium or heavy armor, you've got advantage on the save. So
Okay.
your dogs don't.
What?
Yep. And I'm also, before we do anything, going to need a survival check so you stay on course. Because visibility is getting very, very bad.
Yeah.
So who wants to roll the survival check to guide everyone?
I mean, metagaming, I've got a +7 to survival, so...
Yeah.
Should I?
Yeah.
I think the others would be able to just tell that you are good at this naturally.
Also,
so-
if you're the one doing the communicating, it makes sense that you're in the front.
Sure.
So
All right.
just generally, it makes sense.
Fantastic. So, on with a 19, that's a 26 total.
So you're able to stay pointed at Kelvin's Cairn, which is this solo mountain that's there.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to need a Constitution save from everybody. This is the DC 10 to not get exhaustion from the
Okay.
cold.
Rolled an 11 plus 3, so 14. So pass for Rikki.
Ooh, fail for Neville. I got a 6.
That's a fail for Barthed. That's a
Gentlemen.
5.
This is where we get our comeuppance.
Yes, this is when it starts to happen. So that's just a level of exhaustion added, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's -2 for you guys?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 1 off the die for me.
Yay.
No, 1 because I've got a +1 to Constitution as well.
All right.
One off the die.
There's also, because of the hail, I'm going to need a Constitution roll for you guys. And I'm going to roll 1 die for both dogs for each of you.
Okay.
Okay.
All
And
right.
is this, was this the DC 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Yep, they're all fine.
Okay.
Now I will need a Constitution save from each of you, DC 5.
Okay. Oh, I rolled 18 total.
13.
1!
My God.
That was a 13 with the -2?
I have a +1.
So, all right,
yeah.
so yeah, okay.
Sorry, so mine is a 16 then, but still pass.
You didn't fail yet, so you didn't have a -2.
Oh yeah, because I'm great.
All
Keep
right.
waiting on that sentence. Yet.
But this
That's
guy,
2.
our guide,
All right, then that is on. So I got to roll for the dogs again.
Sorry, so what are the new exhaustion rules? Because now he's got 2 levels of exhaustion. So, what
So
is
now
that?
that's a -4.
Oh, it just adds to the
Compounds.
Oh, God.
compounds? Okay, got you.
So Neville, your dogs are taking a beating. So you're in the front. They're able to kind of follow your lead and see that, like, they can kind of hug up against some trees a little bit, but you are guiding the way forward as quickly as possible, and you are just going through like snowbanks, and you're taking the branches that are falling down. So you're getting pelted by this shit out in the front as they're able to kind of stay in your wake a little bit. Your dogs also take a level of exhaustion. It is not looking good for Neville. Rikki, you guys are about 6 hours away from Kelvin's cairn.
Okay,
It's time to roll again.
let's do it. So that will be 14.
Okay, Neville.
I've got a -3, effectively.
Well, you rolled a 3, so
My God.
And I got a -1.
That's another
I'll be
level of
3 on my end.
Gentlemen!
all right. And now I will roll for the dogs. This is getting bad quickly.
Yeah.
All of the dogs. Oh no, sorry. Neville's. Oh no, they've got a negative now. Neville's dogs. Jeez, all of the dogs take a level of exhaustion.
And you're not saying anything to us yet about...
I would mention to them that I am very, very, very cold, and that this is becoming untenable.
Can we respond to your...
In theory,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, it's telepathy. Yeah,
Okay,
there
so
can
we
be
can
responses.
respond back. Do we want to pull over? Is this when we pull over?
Is there any shelter that we can see in the area?
Give me a perception check.
All of us?
No, just
23
him because
total.
he asked. 23 total. Yes, you can see that there is kind of a cliff face nearby. If you investigate along it, you may be able to find some shelter.
And you communicate that to us?
Yeah.
But this is going to be pulling over. This is going to be setting your dogs aside. This is going to be you guys going and actually investigating the cliff face by yourself because it's a little bit too rocky at the foot for the dogs to just be bounding through.
Let's go look. We need shelter now.
I'm going to hang out with the dogs in case something comes at them
Okay.
Sure.
while they go and do the scouting.
Can you use fairy fire on
I can use dancing lights.
dancing lights? Sorry, not fairy fire. Never mind.
I don't know if we want to light a light here.
Not yet, anyways.
What are you guys using to be able to see? It is dark out and the moon is covered. You are humans.
I have dark vision.
I know you do.
I would have used light on one of the items on me.
So you're already glowing. I mean, you have the cloak.
I have my glowy cloak, so if I need to see, I just open said cloak.
Just flash the
Flash
dogs.
around with
Yeah.
this cloak. So, but I'll keep it hidden when I don't need it. But if I feel like I need to look for something or see something, then I'll use basically pretty much, yeah.
Okay, we're going to roll D6 to find out how many tens of minutes goes by. So you want to roll low this time, as you two are trying to find some sort of shelter.
All right, I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 2.
As you get to the rocky cliff face, at the base, you see that there's a large, deep cave at ground level, with the opening easily the size of a house. About 20 feet above and off to the right is a smaller cave that you'd have to climb up and crouch to get into.
How far is the climb?
20 feet.
Uh,
And then, as you're standing here looking at it and trying to figure it out, Barthed will come forward and he will point that almost 60 feet above the ground, there's a narrow ledge, and it looks like it has a small outcropping there that heads off to the side of the cliff outside of your vision. But right at the ledge, there is a opening kind of the size of a man, but narrow as well. If you want to spend the time to find the path to this third higher opening, you're going to have to make another round of saves because it's going to be quite a ordeal to do it. So there's the low, easy one that's large, the very small, tight one that's 20 feet above. It's going to be hard. Your sleds won't get in there. Hard stop. And you'll have to get the dogs up somehow. And then there's this ledge with the path that you might have to try to find.
I would rather that tall one up there, and I could investigate to see
How
where.
far away from Rikki are we?
You got 10 minutes away. So it's only a 10-minute trek back.
Is it within 60 feet?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No, for telepathy, no, fair enough.
Yeah.
You are also going to know that any climbing that you do, you have climber's kits. That's great. And they're winterized. That's awesome. It's a blizzard, and you will have to take the dogs, and it's going to be difficult to do.
Yeah.
Can I use a history check to be able to determine whether or not it's a very bad idea to be inside the caves in this area?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a history check.
Can I give an investigation check to see if I can see the basics of where there might be an entrance into this tallest cave?
This would honestly be a survival check.
Survival? Okay.
Yeah. And you can try, but honestly, you're going to need to get very specific. Like, you'll have to hunt this down still. It'll just give you an idea of what direction to go.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of just a direction of which way it might be.
Sure. Why don't you go ahead and roll?
Survival. 13.
13? Yeah, you know you've got to go off to the right on this, and it's going to take you a while. You don't know if it's going to be a path that goes up to the top of the cliff or like meander its way down, and even then, how difficult will it be to climb up to this ledge? So it could very likely be very difficult to do. So you rolled a natural 20.
Yes, with a +6, so...
So 26 for the history to find out if this is a good idea or not. There are all sorts of creatures that are in this biome. Most of them are deadly. Might makes right and always on the prowl because there's not a whole lot of vegetation out here, so it's predators mostly. However, they're not going to be out in a storm like this. They will be hunkered down at the nearest place they could find. So if they were out roaming, they would find a large tree to nestle up against, a tree well maybe to go hide in. They might not be able to make it back, even if there is, like, this is their territory. Also, you would understand that the bigger the cave, the less secure it is. So things like wolves would not feel too secure in this cave, this large cave, for example. But they would feel a lot more secure in the smaller ones. So a lot of creatures that are sneakier and whatnot, or that rely on camouflage or defense or something, would aim for the smaller ones. The big one is really an open cavern that seems to be quite deep. You can't see the end of. There is also large creatures like dragons and remorazes and things as well. So it's a toss-up. That's all the information that you'd be able to put together.
Okay. Can I do a quick survival check to see if there's any tracks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Inside of it, or?
This will be with disadvantage because it's a blizzard.
No, that was a 5.
So 5 and a 15. So 5 plus, what's your survival though?
7. So 12 total.
Like I say, it's a blizzard. The DC on this is pretty high.
Sure.
So are there tracks? No. Does that mean anything?
No. I let him know. I mean, this is an option. It's a risk, but it's an option.
I mean,
I'm sure am cold.
What we can do is we can hunker in the big one. I can make us that little place for 8 hours. Mm-hmm. And in that 8 hours, we can take times, or you can take times to go out to investigate if there's an easier way. We'll have 8 hours. That's it. But then I can cast it again. But it will take at least 1 minute. No, it'll take 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Roughly 10 minutes.
No, precisely.
Precisely 10 minutes.
11 minutes.
Shush.
600 seconds.
660.
Well, you could be preparing the ritual beforehand, right? So you would have the 10 minutes for the preparation.
No, because it's concentration. You'd have to drop the first one.
No, it's not concentration, but it says specifically it does drop if you are casting it again.
Okay.
Really?
Interesting. Cool. It's like they knew.
Right? Okay. Let's do that then, because it seems like the easiest path to be able to get us and the dogs out of the weather. Try and let this storm pass.
Or just let them rest.
Mm-hmm.
You coming back for Rikki?
Yep.
All right.
Do you need a survival check or anything?
Yeah, you guys got to find her. It's a blizzard.
Yeah.
Oh! Natural 1. That's an 8 for me.
No, we have exhaustion too, don't we?
Yeah, you have exhaustion.
Ooh, so that's a 4 for me.
I'm at 10.
Okay. And you guys are having trouble communicating. You can't call out for anything because
we can communicate to each other.
Yeah, but
not
you can call out for Rikki over and over and over again and see if she's there. If you're within 60 feet, but
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my whistle.
Deafened condition.
Okay.
And you will automatically fail. Okay. So Rikki, the question for you is: are you watching for them?
I mean, yes. I would, after maybe probably about 5-10 minutes of calming the dogs and getting them organized, I'll probably start being on watch.
Well, he's got light cast on him, and he's got dancing lights up, so why don't you roll and see if you can see them?
And they can go to 120 feet, and I have them all lined up.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked. Okay. Perception, just straight. So that'll be 24.
You can see the lights that are kind of moving, not towards you, but they're going to miss you easily by 100 feet.
Okay. I will... Can I... I'm going to light my directional torch.
Sure, the bullseye lantern.
Yeah, and I'll hold that up in that direction.
Sure. And pointed directly at them?
Yeah.
All right, so you'll be able to roll with advantage to try to see her now?
Okay. Advantage?
Yep. Great.
Yes, 10.
A 10? All right. Neville?
And perception, correct?
Yep.
All right. So 17 on the dice, plus 7 is 24, minus 4 is 20.
All right. So, yes, you're able to see her
Okay.
lit lantern and make it over to her.
Where the hell is she?
Am I equidistant between the two of them to be able to coordinate at this point with telepathy?
Eventually, sure.
Sure. We get everybody back towards the dogs then, and I can tell them, look, we found a cave. It's just up here. It's large enough that everybody can fit inside. Let's go to it, because I'm cold.
I'm going to start rallying the dogs and get them up with the sleds.
Sure.
And then kind of, with lead dog in tow, just start all 3 sleds up in the area. Yeah, towards you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a large cave here. Like I said, it's the size of a cavern. The snow is actually blown into the cave quite a bit, but it seems to go very, very deep. It's not like a perfect round tunnel. There are outcroppings, but it's large. The ground is relatively smooth, and the moment you get out of the wind, it is a relief. Your ears are ringing a little bit, but the stinging of cold on your face has passed now. It's probably safe to light a fire in here because the ceiling is so high.
I would like to make sure, just like, take a quick glance around and make sure that there's no animal tracks or anything like that on the inside as well.
Yeah. And I'd like to... Can I investigate the sides here to see if I can find anything?
Yes. So natural 20, but you've got disadvantage, or no, you've got negative modifiers, so what's your total?
It's 20 on the dice, plus 7 for survival, minus 3 is 20.
I got 20.
A total of 20 as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see that there are some like horizontal markings kind of low along the cave walls here. However, they seem to be like something dragged something along. It's not like scratch marks. It is long gouge across the left wall. It goes deep, deep, deep into the cave. You see something moved in this direction, but it wasn't so much as footsteps as maybe dragging. But the ground here is pretty hard. So whatever would have passed through here and left this, that could have been weeks ago, for all you know.
I let these two know that. I don't know. Seems like something was in here at one point.
Well, I'm sure many folk have used it for some kind of shelter at some point in time, but I don't imagine many of us are traveling around right now.
I just hope whatever it is that did this drag isn't going to drag us out.
A deep and raspy male voice called out from the darkness in a language that you guys don't understand, I don't think. What languages do you speak?
I speak...
This is where the knowledge cleric comes into play.
Yeah, I was
So I speak giant and orc.
Okay, what are you, Rikki?
I do Elvish and Goblin.
Okay.
What languages do I know? Is it in proficiencies? Yes, it is. So I've got Elvish, Halfling, and obviously telepathy. But as my +1 item, I grabbed a Helm of Comprehend Languages as well.
But you have to activate it.
I could activate it,
So,
yes.
yeah, okay. Bing. All right, Barthed, you recognize in Giant, is someone there? Is someone there? And then by the time that Neville actually clicks the helmet, you hear, "Sweet death, have you finally come to take Thrim's strongest ally, the mighty Crantham, from this world?"
Telepathically, I go, shit, it's a giant. Do I know that it's giant?
Yeah, comprehend language will let you know.
Okay.
I will know.
Yeah,
It's
you
giant.
will know.
Yeah. Shit. There's something in here.
I would say, keep quiet. We do not want to disturb it, but it could be injured.
It just sounds like a
Could be
dude.
an ally.
Because I just hear, like, mumblings of a man.
It is a big, deep, rumbling, raspy voice, though. Like,
Yeah.
it is loud. But it's also echoing from the darkness as well.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably just taking shelter the way that we're taking shelter. What are they saying?
He's asking for the sweet release of... Or he's wondering if this is if we are the sweet release of death coming for him. What was his name again?
Crantham.
Crantham.
This tells me that he might be injured, and that he might be willing, and possibly, if he uses his guile against it, the dim-witted, to convince it that we are its allies.
I can heal it.
So can I.
I can try and help put it back together.
Let's just... why are we calling it an it? We don't even know what it is yet. Shed some damn light.
You light your lantern?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Doesn't... And I start looking for it in the... Or them. I start looking.
Yeah.
And you hear, in Giant, you two will understand. Is this the light that leads to death?
I will say, sorry to disappoint. We're just travelers looking for shelter from the storm. Do you need assistance?
And he says, speak in a normal tongue.
Okay, with comprehend languages.
Comprehend, understand.
Understands, but no. But I will speak to him.
And hold on, isn't comprehend languages written? It's tongues that's verbal.
I mean, I can cast tongues.
You should cast tongues.
I'll cast tongues.
And then, yeah, okay. All right.
Very good.
No, comprehend languages is you understand the literal meaning of any language hearing or seeing.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can
But,
do it,
but you can't speak it.
Was I will say, we are here to help. If it is help that you desire, but it is not the death that we provide to you.
Alas, there is no death. Your voice is small, are you woman folk?
One of us is.
Rikki would have laughed at that.
No,
but
no,
doesn't
you don't-
understand what's
that's-
happening.
I don't,
It's just
I-
waiting with the lantern.
I will say it in a bit more of a seductive voice. One of us is.
That's disconcerting.
That's...
All
Are
right.
you selling our friend? I hear what you're saying.
I'm
like,
already up for purchase. I don't need to
There's
be
a
purchased.
buyer's list
Yes,
here.
you gotta get on the list.
This is like one of those dating auction.
100%, yeah.
All right.
What can we do?
Step forward, let me see the voice that speaks to me.
I will cast the dancing lights and have it all coalesce into the shape of a human.
Yep.
And I'll have it walk forward towards it, us behind it.
And you'll hear him say kind of quietly, it'll be more difficult to hear now. He will say, clearly I am hallucinating. These are my death throes. With no one there, I have lost my mind.
You have not lost your mind, friend. You are still somewhat here.
I'm going to grab a healing kit from my backpack and just start walking towards him. Or towards the voice, at the very least.
Okay.
Because we can see them now at this point, or no?
No, you guys just standing in the cave.
Bumbles in the dark?
I've walked forward because I have to walk within the distance of the dancing lights. So,
Sure.
with my dark vision and the light,
How far is your dark vision?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah, it's 200 feet into the end of this cave, and then it's a large dead end. There's like a frozen waterfall on the back wall of this.
Okay.
And nestled up against it, before you, bleeding profusely from a wound in his side, lies a frost giant. He's struggling to breathe, and as he shifts, you can see that his left leg is bending at odd angles in two places, and his ribs are poking up and out of his furs. His white beard is spotted with blood, and his large blue hands are shaking with weakness. Beside him lies a massive helmet with one of the two huge horns shattered, and a huge axe with a broken blade of ice. Are all three of you moving together?
We let you know what's going on.
Yeah, Ricky's just like standing there with the light. It's like, what's happening? It's like you're telepathy.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Rikki will I'll walk forward with the lantern with you guys with like hand on club.
So mine needs to be within 60 feet of me. So I'm going to walk up till I'm about 60 feet away from it as this thing walks in front of me.
Sure.
So I can see it.
And he's going to call out and say, four beings led by a being of light. Be you children of lesser gods? Or did a man send you to witness the honorable passing of the great Grantham? He who slew the dragon Wislingmander, he who rode a winter worm through the battle of Three Peaks, he who tamed the mighty frost maiden, Barthed the Breastiful. You are in the presence of greatness, little ones, and were I able to move, I would give you each an honorable death in the warmth of my gullet. But I fear great Kelvin has declared my time is at an end, and he thrust me from his shoulders amid the last rock hunt of my life. I will not live to see another sunrise, so what brings you to this momentous and historical tragedy? Had you omens of the fall of Grantham?
Telepathically, I'm going to communicate out to the two of these, and I'm going to say, I'm kind of doubting healing this guy right now. Does he want to eat us?
If we, by any chance, were able to have you, so you would not die today, but in days past instead, and to die an honorable death elsewhere, would you spare us?
I am in no position to cause anyone harm. He, raises an arm, and it trembles for a minute in the air, and it seems to take so much effort. It falls weakly. You can tell he is on death's door.
Would you say he has 0 hit points?
I would say that he has 1 and is bleeding out.
Okay.
I'll heal him. I'll unfurl my healer's kit, and I said, "Death does not come for you today, great Grantham."
And you heal him, and the wounds that he has taken are so extensive that a single healer's kit would close maybe one of them, right? There's so much going on, and he's got internal bleeding because he's coughing up blood. This would take a lot of effort, a lot of spells, a lot of healing kits, and he doesn't seem to be too interested in accepting it.
Okay.
I was also thinking if I could cast Spare the Dying on him.
Again,
But it wouldn't do much if he's bleeding out.
No, he would be actively taking damage every round, so...
What can we do to honor you in your last moments?
Also, how is he in here if he's this badly beaten up? Is whatever beaten him up still in here too?
No, he told you that he was on a rock hunt up top of the mountain, and the mountain cast him off. So he would have been crawling for hours to get to this far.
Yeah.
Was that the sound of something falling that we had heard?
Seems likely.
Okay.
Hilarious. Love it.
And also the rock that was forced to the ground in the distance as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, let's just let him die.
So I'm still waiting to hear his response of if there's anything we can do for him.
Take of me my diminutions. As in the north, those who survive let nothing go to waste. Allow me to continue the cycle of life. Eat my flesh for sustenance, drink my blood to fend off the blessed bite of Auriel's wrath. Survive, I say. Survive. If you are cold and frigid, my blood will warm your gullets. Spread the word of Grantham's passing to all the small folk. I expect your history books will need to be updated. Farewell, tiny witnesses. I ascend now to Thrim's side. His eyes unfocus, and he reaches up for someone who isn't there. Barthed, my lusting frost wife, I take memory of your private bounties to the realms of the gods, where they belong. If you could have loved, I would have had you love me. And then with one final breath, he passes.
I don't know.
You guys see me with my book out, rapidly jotting down as much of this as I can.
I say
If my
we
ink's even
check
not
his
frozen.
body. If there are any signs of we could bring of him in case
look,
we
a coin
encounter
purse.
if we encounter
Literally.
if we encounter any more giants to say that we were with him in his final moments.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot the body.
Investigation check if you're looting for items. Medicine if you're investigating his wounds and, his person. So tell me what it is.
I'm looking for items and gold, but my investigation is only a 9.
I'm looking for personal effects that we could use later to show who we... And I rolled a 23.
And I'll do a medicine check to figure out what the hell actually killed him, just to confirm the story from my end.
Sure.
So 18 total.
All right, I can do this one at a time. I'm pulling out Glory of the Giants because I know that there are giant loot bags in here.
You know it!
Is that literal or metaphorical?
Literal.
Literal.
Talk about coin purses, you know?
Reach into the book.
So, very first, when it comes to the medicine check, yes, this is crushing damage. He broke his leg very badly. He crushed his chest in, but also the back of his head is caved in and bloody.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, the back of that helmet is dented severely. So he tumbled hundreds of feet and still managed somehow to survive. This lets you know how hardy frost giants truly are. Mm-hmm. However, as you're investigating all of this, you get some of his blood on your hands, and you feel the warmth from it that actually warms you up more than you would expect. And he did say, if you were to drink of his blood, it would stop. How did he phrase it?
Warm your gullets.
It would warm your gullets. Drink my blood to fend off the blessed bite of Auriel's wrath.
So,
I see the truth in this.
in 5th ed, there was a mechanic where I could just take a sip.
Oh, and test a thing. Yes, very much so. When it came to poisons or potions, you can take a sip and not get the effects, but kind of understand what you're dealing with here.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to lick my finger.
You will straight up lose a level of exhaustion that was given to you by cold if you drink a vial of this blood.
Are you communicating this to us?
I'm still trying to figure out if I want to do it. And
anyways, while you're doing that,
yeah.
I have... Megan, can I get Rikki to roll a d12? And Tyler, can I get Barthed to roll a... let's call it 4d6.
The amount of times I've rolled a d12 in my life is, I can probably count it on one hand. I'm very excited to do this.
Go right ahead.
4.
4. You get to roll it one more time as well.
Okay. 2.
So, with the 4, you find the jagged claw of a white dragon with ice still rimming its tip.
Oh.
And with the 2, a giant-sized wineskin half filled with wine frozen to slush.
Oh.
If that isn't the most Megan thing to find.
I know.
Right. What did you roll for your 4d6s? That is, 11, 12, 13, 14. You find 140 gold pieces. Mm-hmm. And now roll 1d4.
2.
2 plus 1 is 3. You also find 3 boulders that he would have thrown. The axe is broken. And the helm has one horn broken off as well. Okay. Upon investigation of the helm, these horns are mammoth tusks, and one of them has shattered.
Oh.
Nature check. Are there other animals where I could be drinking their blood and be conferring their...
You
benefits?
don't need to roll a nature check. Absolutely, yes. Dragon blood, heart's blood from a dragon, absolutely restorative capabilities, and you will have an understanding of greater magic. If you were to eat the heart of a direwolf, you would be able to feel all your physical attributes would go up by 2 for the rest of the day. This is very much a thing. There are magical creatures out there that if you eat parts of it, shit happens.
Good things happen sometimes.
Also bad things. Don't eat a manticore. You will die.
All right.
So
always good things is what I heard.
I'm going to telepathically communicate to these two, YOLO, and then drink some.
Okay.
Ew!
And you immediately lose 1 level of exhaustion.
All right.
For, a vial. This is a frost giant. There's enough that you can keep on guzzling.
What are you...
I would like to. I'm going to let them know, this actually feels pretty good, guys.
I simply shan't. I'm not doing that. That sounds gross.
You don't have any levels of exhaustion, so you don't need to.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to it. I'm going to pull a vial out of one of the pouches that I have.
Yeah.
And just fill it up a little bit. Just kind of look at it to chug it back.
Like a small day?
And again, the level of exhaustion disappears.
I'm going to fill it up again, cork it, put it back in my pouch.
Your dogs also have levels of exhaustion as well.
Yeah. And the dogs would definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
We should let the dogs eat them.
Yeah, I'm about that.
I have no problem with that.
Here, puppy.
The
Chris,
dog
Connor, Mark, John, Lee Dog and
Dog
Oscar.
and Oscar.
5 of them come bounding up. Oscar gets confused and walks into a wall, and then comes bounding up.
What a cutie. It's my favorite one.
And starts, they like lick at the blood a little bit, and then feeling better, they all start just taking chunks out of the side of poor Crantham. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do? Or are we just waiting out the storm at this point?
I would like to take a piece of parchment, and I would like to write down, in common, as much of the story of Crantham as he relayed to me.
Okay.
And I would like to leave it as a scroll at his feet.
Sure. Yep, you can do that.
Okay.
I would like each of you to roll 2d8.
Okay.
And we're going to see how many hours this storm lasts.
Oh, God.
During this time, I'm going to continually cast Liam's tiny hut
Sure.
as well.
I rolled 2 1s.
I rolled a 7 and an 8.
All right.
Jeez Louise. A 7 and a 5.
So 7 and 8 is 15, 7 and 5 is 12, so that's 27, plus 2 is 29. You did your best, Megan, but here we are. So
I'm trying to keep us alive, guys.
the entire following day is just blizzards, blizzards, blizzards. It is warm enough in here. If you light a fire, you don't even really need Lehman's tiny hut. There's nothing else that's going to try to come in, and it is just waiting this storm out as time passes.
I'm not going to trust that. I'm going to create Liam's tiny hut at a point. Is there a point in here that I could cast it that it will encompass the entire way that nothing could come in?
No, this is a very large opening all the way to the back. So, however, you could try to make a little bit of a fortress with the sleds if you tip them onto their sides.
Maybe. I just want to prevent anything that would be out in a blizzard.
I think, actually, give me a nature check.
Nature, okay.
Anybody can give me this nature check.
Okay.
That is going to be nature.
18 for you.
Thank you.
16.
You got a 16. What'd you guys
11.
get? 11.
22 total.
Okay. You're a little concerned and paranoid because you know that there are animals that will definitely be seeking shelter. After about hour 4, you realize that any animal out there will have found shelter.
Or is dead.
Or is dead,
Yeah.
right? Like, you guys are bundled up better than and more well equipped than any animal out here, unless there's some sort of magical creature.
Fair.
Right? So most of the beasts after hour 4, no, you're fine. You're not going to be worried about wolves. However, after 16 hours, yeah, there's nothing out there. Even yetis have found shelter at this point.
And are waiting it out, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, even white dragons can't fly in these winds. So if you want to keep Lima's tiny hut up for a little while, sure, go right ahead.
I would still for like the first initial 8 hours.
Yeah, and then after that, it's probably not worth the spell slot.
It's ritual.
Oh, sure, it's probably not worth the casting time either. So
I got nothing better to do.
that's fair enough. Is there anything you'd like to do while we pass the time here?
I would like to bottle up as much of this stuff as I can. I mean, I've got my forgery kit, my cartographer's kit, so I've got a couple vials on hand. I can, fill up some of this blood and hopefully it preserves long enough that, maybe we could use it later.
Well, it's funny because once you've got it away for a couple of minutes, it then freezes by itself inside the vial and doesn't look like it's going to easily thaw.
Okay.
So
Good to know. Speaking of thawing, I will probably take that little frozen goblet of wine and hang it over the fire to thaw it out to try it.
Sure. So we just found out how you're passing the time, guys. All right. I want 2 things from you.
Yeah.
One is a Constitution save.
Great.
And the other is a performance check
Okay.
because things are about to get rowdy.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay. So first Constitution save. That's a nat 20.
Nice!
Plus 3. Yeah.
So 23 total. And then performance check. Performance is plus...
I just want to remind you that you're looking for your Constitution saves.
Yeah.
Here, when you should be looking at saves because you actually have a
Oh,
plus.
because with the proficiency
Yeah.
and shit. So yeah, never mind. That was 26.
Yeah. So
Jeez.
all of these Constitution saves would have been much higher.
I think it's because at one point you did say straight, and that's why I've always been going to that.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Anyways, 11 for my performance plus 3, so 14 for my performance.
It does not take long for Rikki to get absolutely ham-fisted fucking shit-faced. And she has quite a beautiful voice when she's drunk. And she is singing loudly. It is you know how you always sound better when you're singing in the shower?
Yeah.
You're getting good acoustics in here.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
She would notice, like, I would notice that, and I would just start going ham.
And the dogs are howling with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, is she actually a good singer, or is it just
Oh,
because she's drunk?
no, she's 1400 performance.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
All right, all
good
right.
singer.
Huzzah!
Yep, you're welcome. You would have never guessed this bitch.
Are you offering the wine to the rest of them? It is a giant size.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably feeling extra friendly, so.
You guys can partake if you'd like. The only thing you're going to do is possibly sing. There's no... Well, I mean, there was a constitution check, but that just means how drunk you're going to get.
I am going to partake in it.
Sure.
I will not.
You've already been hungover once. This,
Yep.
You're like,
no,
I drank with Rikki once. I'm not doing it
Constitution
again.
first.
So that is... Yeah, 18.
All right, and now let's roll performance, because this makes you want to sing.
Oh.
Performance is 0, so 13.
You are able... I mean, Rick, you're slightly better still, but like you are able to keep up with her and the dogs, quite the chorus that is accompanying you as you scribble in your book, Neville.
I'm trying to jot down this song.
Well, making
because
shit
it's
up as I
amazing.
go. Yeah. Some kind of, like, I don't know, sea shanty that's not a sea shanty.
I expect that one of the songs she'll sing is Ode to the fucking fuck.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you are able to sober up when you see that the blizzard starts to calm down a little bit. You have recovered all of your exhaustion, so we're back to our regular rolls again. And any spell slots that have been used can be recuperated.
All right.
Dogs are feeling good.
Dogs are feeling good, and your sleds are in decent condition. And it is still a little windy out, but the day outside the night outside looks relatively clear. Yeah, it's the middle of the night, like 2 a.m. ish.
We should head out while the cover of night.
Let's do it, friends.
Mm-hmm.
It is still bitterly cold outside, so there'll be more exhaustion rolls if you go out at night. You have just recuperated. Do you want to wait for the day? You're not leaving 10 towns anymore where the trolls and the giants were watching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so not worried about that anymore.
No.
Okay.
The others still left in the middle of the night, though.
They were pushing hard to get past the storm.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we wanted.
It's your choice. So you can rest up and leave it at dawn. You can leave in the middle of the night. You can wait till midday when it's nice and warm.
I say let's go with dawn.
All right.
Let's leave it dawn.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on day 3 at this point for this short trek on Glenn's behalf.
You know it.
And you know as well that you're heading pretty much a little bit west and then a straight shot south.
Yep.
Okay?
Okay.
Survival?
Survival, yes, please.
And I'll obviously try and link this up with the map.
I was about to say I'm going to take out my map and just to make sure.
Rikki can't be fucked about it.
Sorry, is that a 6?
That's a 6.
That's a 13 total.
That's a 20. Unnatural. A gentleman's 20.
That honestly, that was cute.
I always call that a dirty 20.
I know. So I'm like, that was very clean.
Yeah.
The way you said that.
Yeah, normally we're a lot dirtier than that.
Yeah. Does Rikki have to roll survival? Because like she's not looking at the map. She's just following along.
No,
Yeah.
you guys absolutely are able to say, okay, right. With the note that Histrionics gave us, we are able to keep moving forward.
Sure.
So it is a fairly uneventful day. You were able to make some decent time. Against all odds, you still have all of your dogs, which I was not expecting at this point. And it takes about until 3 in the afternoon. So you've been traveling for 9 hours. It's going to be time to rest here for the dogs pretty quickly. And this is when you come across a wide river. It is on the map, but where the bridge is marked, there's only rubble on either side. Maybe a washout, maybe sabotage. It doesn't matter. The bridge is gone and the river is 70 feet wide. Fortunately, the surface of the water appears to be frozen. Unfortunately, the water beneath it is rushing at a rapid pace. It is unlikely that the ice can take the weight of a sled, but dogs or people? Probably. Maybe. There doesn't seem to be any other way around. What would you like to do?
I don't like this.
Won't be good for me. If It would take extra time, but we could, instead of walking, crawl to spread our weight. Any way to disperse our weight that much more will lessen the impact on this ice.
But would that really help our sleds and stuff?
The sleds won't make it hard stop.
Yeah.
They will be too heavy.
So we'll have to try.
Or try and fashion some way to be able to get them across above the ice, which...
The weight will still hit the ice.
Well, I mean, I'm not leaving the dogs behind. I'm assuming we can trek across with the dogs.
According to the map, you're only a couple of hours away as far as sleds go. So maybe 4 or 5 hours. Like, it will be just getting to nighttime. Like late evening if you walk in to Dwarven Valley from here.
Yeah.
So it's really not that far.
Yeah.
But the question is, what do you want to do? Are you going to try it anyway? What are you doing with the dogs? And then you have to get across too.
I mean, we can get across. We can get across with enough food for the dogs, and we can bring the dogs along with us. Mm-hmm. If we, metagame, if we animal handling, could we get the dogs to follow us?
The dogs will follow you anyway, and if you've ever seen dogs, they naturally know to get low on ice and get across.
Yeah.
I will roll for them as well, for each of them, but there will be a roll to get across this, essentially.
Yeah, for sure.
That's essentially what I would be doing, is getting low. I am not standing upright while crossing this. Even if I have to throw a grappling hook as far as I can, get it low on the ice and pull myself.
That may not be a bad idea to begin with, frankly.
Throw grappling hooks.
Yeah.
Hook it in, and then just use them to pull us across.
And what we could even do, or even without even throwing grappling hooks, is one person grabs an end of a rope, crawls ahead, pulls the other person, and then we all stay connected.
Ah, yeah, so if one goes down, we all go down?
The other two pull up.
Alright.
But we can pull each other across while our body weight is evenly kind of further on the ice rather than standing.
Are you all going to go across the ice at the same time?
No.
Just double check.
This is why we have long lengths of rope.
How far across is this lake?
70 feet.
70 feet.
So we can tie 2 lengths of
say
rope.
2 lengths of rope together. One of us will go across, and then we'll just start pulling each other across.
Yeah.
Rikki will volunteer to go first, because she is the smallest.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to be a brief skill challenge, but I've got the skills laid out for you already.
Okay.
So the very first thing is just simply going to be a dex save to stay on your feet. The DC is 12.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to expend one of my second wins to add a d10 to that.
What are you at right now?
Right now, I was only at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9? Okay.
So just missed it. So 13 total.
All right, so you almost fall, but you're able to stay on your feet, which means the next DC is also 12.
Okay.
This is an acrobatics check to make forward movement across difficult terrain.
Okay. That one is going to be 16 plus 7 with acrobatics. Okay, so 23.
Okay, you're able to get across. And then it's going to be athletics, because you are going to have to move quickly as you hear cracks on the ice. So this will be a run and jump at the end.
10.
10. You go to jump to safety, and in the very last moment, plunge into the water waist deep, and immediately take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you need to make an athletics check to swim the last bit to shore, or to wade through it, and not get pulled under by that rushing water.
Yep. 8.
8. You see Rikki go down, and she is absolutely submerged by this water.
She has the rope attached to her.
Yeah, you guys will have to do a strength check right now.
Yeah.
You can combine your rolls together.
Okay.
We need a DC of 20 to pull her back, and you're going to have to try to get across again.
Yep.
Strength?
Yep. We'll call it strength. This is athletics, sorry.
Oh, athletics?
Yeah.
Are they? I'm assuming they're just pulling me out, though, not all the way back across the ice.
No, yeah, they're just pulling you up onto the ice
and
so
out.
that you can try again.
I got
The next one.
9.
Come on, guys.
Oh, that'll do it.
14.
Yeah. So they're able to pull you back up onto the surface. You have a level of exhaustion. You are soaked from head to toe.
So 2 levels
No.
Same one?
Yeah, that's just the same one. So,
Okay.
but now it's athletics to get across again. But now you have to roll with -2 modifier.
Yeah. Okay, friends, here we go.
Good luck.
So that's going to be 12, but -2, so a 10.
Yeah.
Slipping into the ice, the ice keeps cracking under your feet. You watch her slide down again. I will need...
Are we able to pull her? Can we see this, or can we pull her away?
Give me a dex save to be fast enough to be able
Okay.
to keep her from submerging.
Dexterity save. Nat 20.
I was going to ask Sean to roll as well, but it looks like Neville's just going to let
24.
Barthed do this.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
I just
so-
been holding, waiting, and then...
As your foot slips on the edge of the ice, suddenly there's a tug on the rope and you land on your ass. Again, there's going to be a loud crack on the ice. The DC is getting higher and higher as we go. So,
Whoa. Can we do this a little bit differently? Instead of just going in blindly, can one of us, like, be jabbing at the ice with a stick in front of us to kind of test the ice as we're going?
jabbing at the ice with a stick, the ice is cracking, it is thin, there's water rushing, will just weaken the ice further.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna just keep trying to jump it. So I still only have my 1 level exhaustion.
Yeah, because he pulled you back. Yeah.
Okay, how far is it from where I am to...
We're talking like 6 feet.
Okay.
If you get a running jump at this, you'll be able to
And I was
just
going to
do
say,
it.
could I justify doing that and doing dex instead of...
Sure, I'll do that to you.
Okay.
So this will be acrobatics instead.
Acrobatics instead, yeah.
The acrobatics is to keep your footing.
Yeah. So that's going to be 22, but -2, so 20 not natural. Sorry, a gentleman's 20.
Oh, sorry.
Very good, very jolly good, yes.
All right. You manage to get across, and you have the rope with you to tie off to a tree so the others can guide themselves.
Yeah, that's what she'll do.
It is very, very slippery. You have seen her fall a couple of times.
Yep.
It's nasty. If only you had some sort of gear to strap to your shoes to help you hold on to rock or ice.
I grab the foot spiky things.
From the climbers kits that
Yes.
you all bought? Yes.
Oh, those foot spiky things! I watch you do this, and all you see Rikki just... I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ!
I don't do that, actually. Because it's still very thin ice, and I'm standing directly on it. I'm a big guy.
All right.
So I'm going to be low on the ground and just kind of like pulling myself across, spreading my weight as much as possible.
I'm going to need a deck save so that you can stay upright and not end up getting frozen
Okay.
in place. This is
Frozen? Even if
no, like still,
Oh, okay.
right? So I need you to stay upwards and not just end up like on your belly, not able to move.
Oh, can't I just pull while on my belly?
Oh, you're pulling on the rope?
Yeah, I'm pulling myself
Sure.
on the rope.
Okay.
Laying down.
But laying down to spread the weight out.
Okay, this is going to be this is still going to be a deck save just to like spread your
Yeah,
weight
of
evenly.
course.
Sure. But we won't have to roll the athletics check. This is a DC 14 because
Yeah,
Rikki has
it's-
cracked the...
Is that cocked? No.
No.
Not 6.
Nah, she's pretty flat, dude.
Okay. You can hear the ice cracking even more, and you know that it is going to start to disintegrate here pretty quickly. I need you to roll an athletics check. The best course of action will be to get up and just fucking run and jump.
Okay.
But now it's a DC 16. This is athletics.
Athletics? Not acrobatics?
Nope.
Like, we're the opposite.
Yeah, 9.
9. You see Barthed run forward and like plant his feet to jump, and his feet go right through the ice and into the water, and he plunges in. Level of exhaustion immediately.
Yep.
Can you grab the rope?
I was
Just
going to say, did I see him go down
You're
with
still
the rope?
holding the rope. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
just pull yourself through, but you've taken a level of exhaustion.
Okay, yeah.
Okay? And this leaves us with Neville. Also, how are you getting the dogs across?
Well, we can attach the dogs on the ropes.
Right, but not if you're all on the opposite
Right.
side.
So, do
So
we
I'm
want
gonna
to
have
do
to-
that in between right now?
Yeah. So I'm gonna, one at a time.
Yep.
Sure.
Do we have enough rope for this?
Yeah, we do, because it's only 70 feet. So if we each have a length of 50 feet rope, it's pull.
You each
pull.
had one already, and then you each got another one, so you have 300 feet of rope.
Okay.
You've got more than enough for this.
Okay. So
Plus, there were climbing harnesses that you could put the dogs into and attach to the rope.
okay, I'll put the dog into the. I'll put all the dogs into climbing harnesses and then send them across one at a time.
Okay. That's going to give them advantage because you're doing this. Sean, I want you to roll. They all get a +2 to their roll.
For what?
This is just them being able to move forward and not end up splashing down into the water.
Okay.
All right.
Do you just want straight rolls?
No, this will be a dex, so that's why they get the +2, because they have a +2 to dex, because they're using the wolf stat block. And also, I'll give you advantage because they've got the harnesses and you guys have a system.
Okay.
All right, so...
Do you want me to roll once for all 6 or 6 separate rolls?
6 separate rolls. I need to see how each of the dogs do.
Okay.
DC 16.
Chris first.
Well, that's a 19 plus 2 is 21, so
Perfect.
Chris makes it.
Connor.
That's an 8. That is a failure, so Connor doesn't.
Uh-oh.
So Connor just takes a level of exhaust, splashes in the water, gets cold.
Pull him out, yeah.
Let's go with Lee Dog.
That's cocked.
Ooh.
That's cocked.
Yes, it is. The red one is cocked. Not any better, you motherfucker.
Yeah. Bye, Lee Dog.
Cheers.
Lee Dog gets
Level of exhaustion.
gets doused in the water. So this will be Oscar.
Oscar doesn't.
Oscar is light enough.
He's a little tiny
yeah.
boy.
Yeah, being
Yeah.
the little runt that he is.
So happy that he
He's
made
probably not
it.
even running on the ice. You're pulling him up. He's
Yeah.
He's so happy he's leaving just like a yellow trail along the ice under the rope.
Stupid fucking tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Getting stuck to the ice every once in a while
Yeah.
too, the moron.
We love him.
All right. Now you choose. Mark or John?
Go John first.
John first.
11,
No,
so...
15.
So 13, but the DC is 16, so that's a failure.
All right.
Good. So many wet dogs.
And a nat
John.
20.
John just does it. John walks
Oh,
across
so
water.
Each one of you has one dog with exhaustion.
All right.
And that's
well-rounded, at least.
And that just means that they are going to have difficulty pulling sleds, but you've left your sleds behind. The last question I have for you is, what gear are you taking with you, and what are you leaving behind?
Well, I'm assuming we're going to leave all the tents and shit behind because we can use your little hut things. So that's a lot of weight that we can just not take.
Exactly.
Sure.
We're already taking the climbing gear because we're using it to do this apparatus.
Yeah.
But I have a question. You guys found a bunch of gold, and gold is heavy.
140 isn't. I guess heavy. Yeah, it is.
Should we be... Well, we have to stash the sleds anyways. Do we try and bury them in the snow?
You go right ahead. It's going to take you by yourself about an hour to bury 3 sleds, but you have an hour. You can absolutely do that. It'll just put you in at, 9 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock.
We left you there with the sleds. It's your choice, whatever you want to do.
I think with the gold pieces we can split amongst each other because it's only 140 if we split it 3 ways.
Then it wouldn't have weighed you down at all. You can take your gold with you.
Yeah.
I would
that's fine.
have said that even Rikki only weighs like 100 pounds. She probably would have just taken the gold with her.
Sure.
Yeah. I weigh 240.
100% I would have done that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Are you going to bury your sleds?
Yeah, push them off to the side at least.
All right, so it's your turn to get across.
All right. I'm going to...
The DC here is 16.
For what do you want?
Deck save.
Dex save.
Oh, no, sorry, you're pulling yourself across. So this is, yes, the deck save to spread out.
16, so I gotta roll a 15 or better?
Oh my god, let's do it.
YOLO! Alright. Leafin! That's
Great.
12 total.
12 total. So it cracks, and now the DC is going to be 18 for your athletics check to get across.
Amazing. Can we help by just pulling his body as fast as we can with the rope?
Well, you guys did 70 feet across, so it's not like it's on a pulley system.
Yeah.
You don't have a block and tackle with you. Too bad. So there's no way to just
Isn't he tied?
he's tied, but if you pull him, then you're just going to pull him into the water. He's still got to jump.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought
got
he
you.
had fallen in.
Yeah.
No.
No worries. Okay. Well, good luck,
If he had
friend.
fallen in, I would pull.
No, he might in a moment. We're going to find out.
Yeah.
So 18?
18,
So you have to roll
17.
17 or higher?
I've got +2 to my athletics.
Let's do it. Okay.
So 16 or higher.
16 or higher? Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
I got this.
Nat
Natural
20!
20.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
The little bookworm doesn't weigh much and is able
Yeah.
to leap across the distance.
In my chainmail with a mace and a shield.
The ice cracks under your feet, and just as you go, but you're able to get enough purchase.
It's really going to be interesting trying to cross back over, eh?
Well, we'll figure that out when we have to.
We'll get-
Cross
oh,
that
we get
bridge
there.
when we get to it?
Correct.
Hey!
All right, so you guys are on the road now. You have some dogs. Some of them are suffering pretty badly. Even if you warm them up with a fire for a little while and get them dry, they've still suffered from exhaustion.
Yeah.
How much of that blood you got?
I've got a couple vials.
It's frozen.
We can warm it up on the fire.
These two have exhaustion, and you're more important than
The dogs.
the dogs.
I beg to differ, but sure.
You had one. You had a vial.
Rikki doesn't want to do it. I don't want to do this. It's gross.
All right.
I'll keep my level of exhaustion.
Wait, is there a biting wind right now that will extinguish flames or anything?
Nope.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I can cast Prestidigitation.
Can we just get to the... If we just go to the Dwarven
Oh, I guess
Valley,
it is
We're
right
only a
there.
couple hours away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then
Let's just do it.
make our way.
we'll be tired when we get there, but that's okay.
After a while, you realize that you're probably walking on a road south. The space between the trees is wide and consistent. Chances are good that this is the road that Histrionics mentioned before.
We can dig down and find out if we want.
You'd have to dig down about 6 feet. That'll take about an hour.
We're not
Oh,
doing that.
good. That's not
Absolutely
bad.
not.
As long as we're in
You
the
take
wide
out a
point...
shovel and Ricky's like, no.
As long as we're in between the wide point between the trees, specifically, is what we were told.
Yep.
Yep. So finally, in the distance, you can see a large freestanding stone arch that straddles the road, and this marks the beginning of the Dwarven lands. Does anyone here speak Dwarven?
I mean, I could.
I could. Well, I could.
If you're interested
stand
in
it.
reading the inscription on the arch as you pass through it, but it probably says something along the lines of Dwarven lands, no elves. So,
All right.
No elves allowed. Get home, scrub.
beyond it, carved into the earth, you can see the Dwarven Valley. It spans a few hundred feet across and cuts south for almost 10 miles. As you get closer, you can see the mine shaft openings that dot either side of the steep valley and narrow paths for beasts of burden to wind down to the valley floor, where a smattering of low, squat, snow-covered buildings pepper the deepest, shadowy parts of the valley. So, it is about 200 feet down, 300 feet across, and 10 miles or so long.
Cool.
The full moon is out, which means you've got about a month before Histrionics.
I was about to say, Rikki looks up like, okay.
And you can see that the valley itself is dark and still. What would you like to do?
Well, we got to go to Granduin's Inner North, or Inner Warmth is the name of the place that we have to get the ale from.
Yep.
Next. Do we see any lights? Like
Everybody give me a perception check.
Yeah, what do we see, GM? Ooh. 23.
24.
6.
Amazing.
All right. So you're just concerned with the dogs as
Yeah.
it stands now, and like it's you can see that there is the Dwarven Valley in front of you. It's time to relax. So
Only John Mark.
okay, only Mark John.
Mark John, okay.
So you see that there's not a single light nor a single column of smoke from any one of the buildings. It's a Dwarven community. They might just be underground. Mm-hmm. You also see who got the higher?
24.
I did, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Neville, you see that someone in the distance just ran into one of the mines, but it was kind of shadowy there and you couldn't make out who they were. And not necessarily like scramble run, but just moved into one of the mines. The only movement that caught your eye. So, looked like a person.
Looks like there was movement down there.
All right, well, maybe we just head on in.
In his instructions, you remember Glenn mentioning that Granduin's Inner Warmth was near enough to the northern tip of the valley, so it should be one of the first handful of buildings, but they're all spaced apart pretty well. It's impossible to see the names on any of the buildings from up here.
Okay. Well, let's head on down.
Head on down into the valley.
You know it.
Head on down.
The air begins to get cold again. Perhaps the dwarves are all underground, sitting beside large, ornate hearths, or singing in the grand halls before the evening feast. But wherever they are, they're not here. Not a single light glows from any of the mine entrances or buildings. A strange chittering noise echoes up the length of the valley. It sounds like a bird. Different than the axe beak's honks, more like the chittering of a kestrel or a wren. It's hard to tell. Looking up to the skies doesn't help. The world is still, except for the plumes of breath from your own mouths and the dogs around you.
Can I do a history check to see if I might remember anything or what that might be from?
This wouldn't be history. This would be...
Like survival for animal?
You can roll survival, nature, or arcana for this. The DC will be different for each.
I am going to roll Arcana. That's 12.
No, there are lots of creatures that make chittering noises. Rikki, what did you roll?
7 for survival.
Sounds like a bird.
Burp. It's a bird.
And I'll go
Put
nature
a
check,
bird
I
on
guess.
it. Yeah.
That's 12 total.
It sounds like a large bird.
A larger bird.
You've not been in this region. You don't know what the local wildlife sounds like. So
Fair enough.
you get down to the bottom of the valley, and you see that the first building in front of you is a cold iron blacksmith. It's written in common underneath a giant dwarven sign that looks longer and more ornate. So you're not getting the full name here. You're just getting cold iron blacksmith. The next one is stables and kennels. They seem to be empty. There's no sounds of animals or anything coming from them. Yes?
Is cold iron actually forged in the cold?
No. It's a kind of forging.
Is the forge...
No, like the iron itself is cold iron.
Okay. Is the forge lit? Or warm?
No, not at all.
Yeah, like this place feels abandoned almost.
Almost,
Yeah.
yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
The next one is the Guild House of the Trollbane clan. Again, there's nothing happening here.
I'm seeing a pattern.
And the windows are shuttered.
We're looking specifically for the Brewbeards, though, right?
We are, but I imagine they're probably not going to be there either.
No.
So,
Something's not right.
or, knowing dwarves, they are probably underground, but I don't know how to get down there if they are.
Well, we did see something move into the mines, and I gestured towards where I think the mines were.
Sure.
Okay, well, let's continue to see if we can find the building first.
There's a tavern called the Halbeard. It's a pun on the halberd.
Cute.
Yep. The next one is a leatherer. There's a bunch of frozen leathers that are hanging on ropes and
A tanning rack.
yeah, kind of outside. But they're frozen solid, and they've got quite a level of frost on them. And then there's another tavern called the Yeti's Horn. And then there's 3 small unmarked buildings. They look like they might be storage sheds. They're really not that large. And they're kind of separated but grouped together. And then you can see, finally, there's a massive sign above a building that says Granduin's Inner Warmth.
That's the one!
I see her.
As you pass by the 3 small shanties that could be storage sheds, there's a clattering of rocks falling on your right.
We need to get inside now.
Halfway up the slope, you hear voices grunting. And 6 half-naked bipeds with gray skin, long, scraggly black hair around their ears and shoulders, and flat, ugly faces are looking at you. They seem confused at first, but then 2 more come scrambling out of a nearby mine, and the group comes running, loincloths flapping in the Arctic air, as crude, stone-headed clubs raise high in massive, scarred fists. They hoot and holler and scream as they bound down the cliff face rapidly towards you. We're going to roll initiative.
I had cast tongues back when we were at the gate with the Dwarven Valley thing.
Yeah, it's still within the hour.
Yeah. Do I understand them at all?
Yes, they are not speaking language. This is Neanderthal grunts.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay?
All right.
Initiative. How far away would you say they are at this point?
About 100 feet.
Okay, good. Good.
Okay. I want to remind you that some of you have exhaustion.
Oh, that's fine what I'm about to cast.
All right. So, 25 to 20?
22.
All right. 15 to 20?
16.
And then, what'd you get?
14 for Rikki.
Did I end up with a level of exhaustion from the water?
No.
No, you managed to leap over it. You were fine.
Okay.
We have a level exhaustion.
Yeah.
Which is -2 on any d20 tests and -5 feet movement.
Yeah. Oh, my apologies. Then it would have been 20 is my initiative.
20? Okay. Doesn't matter.
Still great.
Yeah.
All right. Barthed, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Am I able to see that? Do they look malicious as they...
Oh, yes. This is a war cry in their idiot voices.
how far apart from each other are they?
I love this question. They are not entirely that smart, and they have safety in numbers. They are emboldened by the fact that they are grouped together.
Amazing.
I am going to pull out my falchion at my side, hold it sideways, while balancing some bat guano and sulfur on it, pull out the scroll that's in the hilt, and read the spell of Fireball as I throw the sword in the direction there, and the fireball emits from it.
Amazing.
Okay. They have to roll dex saves, right?
Yeah, they do. DC 16.
Jesus fucking Christ.
How many of them are there?
There are 8.
Okay.
Oh, the +1. So one of them in the first half makes it. And, that's a nat 20. So 3 of them make it. I rolled a 20 and a 1 on that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going to roll 8d6.
Okay. So just roll the 4 twice.
Yep. So 6, 9.
9 plus 13 is 22.
Yeah, 22 damage.
22 damage. 3 of them take half damage. They have 11 hit points. So it doesn't matter. You blow them all up. All 8 of them are just ignited on the spot. Running down, hooting and hollering directly into the fireball that explodes. 7 of them get blown apart and go just flying in different directions, hitting against the rock face of the cliff, or just scattered across the ground. The one in the very center just stands there, a blackened husk of a corpse, for a moment before it just disintegrates to ash.
Rikki is standing there, getting, ready to draw her sword, just standing there, and this fireball thing erupts, and, down the way in front of her, and all of a sudden, I'll just turn around slowly and look at you, and
What?
the fuck was that?
You want to face them?
I would have been fun. For me.
It was fun.
While all of this is going on, you guys are talking back and forth. The loud chittering noises are very, very, very close. And now you see a shadow moving from around the side of Granduin's inner warmth. A large brain, the size of a small bear, floats out from behind the building. It hovers 8 feet in the air, and the 8 long tentacles sway underneath it as if they're underwater. The hawk-like beak on the front of the brain opens and chitters, and a second one of these nightmares floats out from the other side of the building. They don't have eyes or ears, and they don't seem to be aware of you yet, but they're 100 feet away, and they've been drawn by the fireball. What would you like to do?
Fuck.
We're still in initiative.
Am I good?
Barthed, you are...
Oh, you went.
Yeah, no, but we have gone through it, as you all
Oh.
stood there and been like, what the fuck? And then these guys showed up on their
So
turn.
top of the round again?
Top of the round.
All right.
Am I going to do a free action of doing a history check, knowing what these things are?
Free action, no. I'll give it to you as a bonus action. In theory, it's some sort of utilized... It's supposed to be a full action, but I'll give it to you as a bonus.
Yeah, if I could do a bonus action to history check or investigation.
No, this would be Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
You would have to know the lore.
Nice.
That's going to be 28.
This creature is called a Grell, and with a 28, I can give you a little bit of information about them, okay?
Okay.
Can you roll 2 d12s, and then I will pick off of my list here what I'm going to tell you about?
Yep, 2 d12s coming up. D12s are the fun ones that never go well. That's a 7. A 1 and a 6.
A 1 and a 6. All right, so the very first thing is these things are relatively slow if you can get them on the ground, but they can move as quickly as a human if they're up in the air. So if you can get them down from hovering, then you might be able to outrun them.
Okay.
The other thing that you know about them is that they like to grab people and they like to drag them away to feast. They absolutely do not get slowed down by this. And as a matter of fact, they will go up and up and up and then move away out of reach of any sort of help. So they like to attack from above.
Okay. Well then.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, it is my turn.
They're about 25 feet apart from each other, but they're both 100 feet away.
Okay.
Size the fighter.
How far away did you say?
100 feet.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And 25 feet apart.
You still have your entire movement, though.
Yeah, I do. I am, at this point, pull it from a different pouch and smear some molasses on my blade. Pull out the scroll again. It actually retracted back in last time. Pull it out again and the same motion of flinging it down, I'm going to cast slow on them.
Oh, cool. Okay, so...
So they need to make a wisdom save, DC 16.
Big brain.
I'm going to roll for each of them. They have no modifier. That's a 1 and a 5.
Amazing.
So they both fail.
So they their speed is halved. They have a -2 to AC and all dex saves, and they have no reactions. Also, they only can take one action or bonus action, and they can't make several actions. If they can attack, multi-attack, they only get one.
Shit. Okay.
And also, if they are casting a spell, it has a 25% chance of failing outright.
They're not spellcasters. But...
Okay, just checking.
Okay, so that is your turn unless you want to move. They also don't know where you are.
Yep. Now they're just going to move slow while doing that. We need to get inside now. Now.
They are close to the building that you want to get into, but you have a bunch of these sheds around as well if you wanted to hide.
I do want to look at the closest shed that is furthest away from them, but keeping my eyes on them.
The closest?
Like, I want to get into a shed.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go into the building because that's where they're coming from.
Yeah, they're coming from around the sides, but sure.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It looks like these sheds don't even have locks on the doors. These just look like simple equipment sheds.
Okay.
So you throw the door open and you find someone has dug a pit and put a toilet seat on top of it. You have found a bathroom.
Very good.
All right. That brings us to Neville.
All right. Can you tell me once more what it is I'm looking at? I see...
A giant floating brain with 8 tentacles dangling down. It's floating about 8 feet in the air.
So I'm going to telepathically reach out to the two of these guys and say, do you know what the hell this thing is?
I will know, and I'm going to just relay the information that I know.
Okay.
Great.
Rather than trying to regurgitate it.
Okay.
It's a grill! Get down!
Okay, real quick, I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope on the two of these people.
You have to be able to see them. Because
I hid.
Barthed just hid.
It specifically says choose any number of creatures within range.
Perfect. Yep.
So, for the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points from any healing.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just have that on there. I'm going to use that as a concentration spell for now. Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to find a shed that isn't an outhouse to be able to hide in.
Okay. You run to another shed. It is also an outhouse.
Okay.
You run to the third and final shed.
No, specifically I'm looking for a shed that's not his, it does not have him in it.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go into a different...
Yeah, there's a different one that is also
Yes.
an outhouse.
All right.
Yeah.
We will do that, and I will try to pay attention to where the creatures
Bunch of
are.
fucking Jurassic Park lawyers over here.
Right?
No, I'm just...
All right. So, Rikki.
She's like, fuck this, and she's gonna unhook her bow, and her longbow, and just start firing.
Give her.
Yeah. They have -2 to their AC because they're slowed.
Amazing.
Which means, I will tell you, you need to roll a 10.
Total?
Yeah.
So I need to roll 3 or higher.
You have -2.
Disadvantage. So yeah, sorry, -2, so 5 or higher.
You rolled a 5.
5. So the
There we
first
go.
one
All
hits.
right.
Amazing.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I announced the ACs. The drama is real.
And that's 11 damage for the first hit. And the longbow has slow, I think, as its effect. So slow. If you hit a creature with a longbow and deal damage to the creature, you can reduce its speed by 10 until the start of my next turn. If the creature is hit more than once with this property, the speed reduction does not exceed 10. So
But that is different than the halved speed. So the speed of this creature while it hovers is 30. It is halved down to 15 from the spell, and then you hit it, and so it's dropped another 10. So it can now move 5 feet in a round.
Great.
For the next round.
I'm going to aim at the other one.
Sure.
Damn it. I am going to expend a superiority dice to add to that. So that was 6, so 6 plus 7, so hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Fucking these damn it. Only rolled a 1 for the damage, but that's going to be 5 total for the next.
And it is slowed as well.
They also get slowed, yes.
All right. Which brings us to their turn. They both move 5 feet closer, and then another 5 feet closer as they dash, tentacles swirling and spinning, trying to find out what the fuck just hit them. Did you do anything for your movement?
Nope.
No, you're just gonna stand there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so they're now 90 feet away from you.
Yep.
Okay.
The plan here is just to slowly pick them off as they get closer and closer, and potentially just move back like 5 feet at a time if I have to.
Barthed.
Yeah. They're damaged, aren't they?
They are damaged.
Yes.
He's gonna peek out of the outhouse, hit a little wristband on his side, you hear a bell. And he's gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Don't we know it?
Yeah.
Bring it on.
So that's 2d12.
Yes, it is, because the cantrip got leveled up at level 5.
Oh my god.
So 2d12. Wait, no, I gotta see if that hits.
Yeah, you had a hit first.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a wisdom save.
Yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
Oh, so wisdom
right.
save.
Wisdom
And they
15.
have no modifier for that?
16.
They have no modifier. No,
Mine.
his is
Oh,
16.
right.
I rolled a 14 and a 15, so both of them fail by just a smidge.
Oh boy. All right, they're both gonna take
14?
14 points of damage.
It's necrotic.
Yeah, it is.
Amazing.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And then are you ducking back into your toilet?
Yes, I am.
All right.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my blade, singing blade.
Okay. What, does that make a sound?
So yeah, I'm not gonna say it makes a sound. I can choose if it does, but I'm gonna say if it does, it makes like a high pitched tinging sound that almost reverberates all around. It's not specific to the sword. It's like emanating from the area.
All right. That brings us to Neville.
Okay. I didn't see. Do these creatures have eyes?
No.
No? Okay, so I'm going to assume that it needs to be able to hear as well then? I don't see that it has ears.
It doesn't have ears, but it was drawn by the fireball. And the moment that there's a clear ringing noise coming from one of these other bathrooms, they both seem to turn in that direction. So it makes sense that they can sense sound.
Okay. I'm going to use Toll the Dead as well then.
All right.
But what I would like to do is, because it says within 10 feet of the target, I would like to make the bell sound come from the other one.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been moving slowly towards each other too, to group together to move as a single unit. Mm-hmm. So they are 5 feet apart from each other, moving towards you.
Okay. So I point at the one that's been damaged. Have they both been damaged?
Oh yes.
Okay, then I'll point at the one that he didn't hit with the bell. So
Okay.
I'll point at it, and I'll need a DC 15 Wisdom saving.
No.
Okay. And then 5. 17 necrotic damage.
For the one that you didn't hit with the bell.
Correct.
Okay.
And the other one sounds like it has a bell on it.
Sure. Okay. And it begins to move towards that one and bump into each other. Tentacles wrapping up in a non-avatar way.
Thank God.
Yeah. All right, Rikki, what would you like to do?
Keep firing arrows.
These two are slinging spells from the toilets.
Yeah. How fancy for them. So yeah, I'm gonna knock an arrow and let her fly. And that is going to be Gentleman's 20, but -2 for my exhaustion, so 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 damage for that one. And they're slowed again for this round.
Yep.
And then I'll fire at the other one.
That more than hits.
More than hits, and same amount of damage. And again, they're slowed again, so their speed stays the same.
You can tell now that they are bleeding profusely. You could hazard to say that they are both bloodied.
Amazing. You just hear Rikki start laughing in the middle.
They both snap their beaks in your direction.
That's fine.
And they both move another 10 feet closer to you. They are now 80 feet away.
Amazing.
Barthed.
Seeing this, and I'm going to hop on out of the outhouse, but I'm going to get within 60 feet of them, and I am going to... Had it here. There it is.
All right.
Pull out of another pouch. I have a bandolier of pouches.
Clearly.
Pull out, and on top of it, just put a chip of mica on it. Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
And pull out the scroll again from the pommel of the falchion and throw it at them, and you can almost hear a crackling as it flies to them, They need to make a Constitution save.
They each have a +1. So the first one makes it, that's a 16.
Yep.
The second one, though, makes it, that's a 18.
But that's okay. It still takes damage, half damage on this, as it's going to hit them and casting Shatter.
Yeah, so there's the... What does your shatter sound like? Is it breaking glass? Is it an explosion?
I'm going to say it's more like the shatter of like a lightning bolt. You hear the crackle,
Okay.
but it's almost like shattering the air.
Okay. But it's not lightning damage, it's thunder
No, it's
damage.
thunder damage.
Yeah.
It's the sound. D8s. 3d8. Thank you.
That's a D10.
Oh, yes, it is. My fault. I could not see that. There it is. So that's 11 points of damage.
But they both made the save, so that's half damage.
Yeah.
So that's 5 points apiece.
Yeah.
All right, Neville,
Told the dead again.
go for it. Which one are you targeting?
Which
The one on the right and the one on the left. The one on the left is missing 1 additional hit point.
the one on the left then?
All right.
All right. DC 15 Wisdom save.
Well, that's a 1.
All right.
And
Amazing.
oh no, just the 1. Right. I rolled another 1 by accident. All right. There we
All
go.
right.
By accident, he says.
Well, no one rolls it on purpose.
13 necrotic damage.
You hit it. 13. You hit it, and it warbles for a moment. That the bell goes off, and then suddenly the beak kind of slides down the front of it. It looks like it's like looking downwards, but it's not. The beak is just sliding down as if it's held on by like a magnet that's losing its grip. And then it gets to the bottom. The beak opens up and then clatters to the ground. All 8 tentacles slurp, coiling up into the brain, at which point it kind of undulates a little bit, turns brown, and splats to the ground on top of the beak.
Awesome.
Ew.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah. Ew.
Who's gonna lick it first?
Gross.
If there's anything I have learned from this campaign,
It is lick everything.
You go right ahead.
Gross.
All right. Rikki, what would you like to do? There's one left.
I got fire an arrow at it.
You hit.
I hit it.
huzzah!
Oh,
Whoa.
max damage, so that's 12 damage.
It is still technically alive.
All right.
Oh.
You
Hit it
hit.
again. And then-
How would you like to do it?
So the final arrow is gonna crack its beak in half. So just snaps it.
Oh, in half, like vertically snapped? Okay, gross. And it does this and then embeds into the brain, which starts hemorrhaging white fluid out of the arrow hole. The tentacles are all shaking and moving and spasming as it slowly sinks down to the ground. And then the moment it does, every one of the 8 tentacles curls up around it like a dead spider.
Ew.
I was waiting for that.
What would you like to do?
Vomit. That was pretty much my turn, but I will start walking towards them.
We can drop out of initiative if you'd like.
Yeah, So I'll start walking towards them.
Okay.
You gonna lick it?
And I'm gonna kick it with a boot, like the spidery one, and be like, what is this? Because I'm assuming I've never seen one before. Like, this might be my first time seeing something like this.
That's a fair assumption.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna start kicking at it with my boot. And be like, I wonder if there's more. Do you think there's more?
There's a loud chittering from deeper in the valley, but it sounds like it's hundreds of feet away.
Oh, there's more.
Let's just get our ale and get out of here.
Do you think that...
Get in the mine.
I look at because we're probably closer to the actual, where the...
Yeah, where the
shop.
building is? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try and open the door.
You run up to it, and the heavy wooden front door is unlocked. And you can tell because it's not latched. It sits slightly ajar, creaking as the gusts of wind play tug-of-war with the frozen iron hinges.
Oh. Hello?
It is dark inside. There's no response, but the shop is dark. Are you guys still hiding out in the bathrooms?
Oh, I came out of it.
You came
Oh
out
yeah,
of the
yeah, yeah.
bathrooms.
Seeing them fall. I'm gonna go check on the dogs though.
The dogs did not stick around. These things came out of the woodwork, and the dogs booked it. You can see them kind of halfway up the slope that you came down. They're all kind of standing there, just on edge, ready to book it. But they're not leaving. They're kind of waiting for you guys to come back.
Yeah, okay.
They're not coming forward.
Okay, I'm going to assume that they will be fine because they are dogs.
Great assumption.
Right?
I'm gonna light my lantern
Okay.
and just point it inside.
Yeah, the inside is dark, but you've got this spotlight that's moving across this cone of light. And you can see that the walls are lined with shelves, each shelf covered in dozens of bottles. At the back of the store is a short counter and a display case that reads, "Have you tried your Zan today?" And inside the case are 20 or so bottles of what look like mead. The window on the east side of the room is broken, and there's a small mound of snow on the floor beside it. Behind the counter, there's an arch that leads into a darkened room behind it, but there's no door there. Probably a storage room or a staff area.
It's fair. Well, I mean, I found it.
I'm going to come on in and cast Dancing Lights to have a bit more light around.
Okay,
And as I come in, the light on my shield just kind of illuminates, I suppose.
sure.
You said there was a supply closet. Is there a block and tackle in the supply closet?
Sorry, like behind the counter?
It looked like there was a storage room. I think.
Yeah,
It was
there's,
a-
yeah, there's a dark room. You can go back there and take a look, poke around if you like.
Yeah, sure.
All right. When you go behind the counter, you see that there's a chest behind the counter, and it is closed, but kind of like ajar a little bit, like whatever's in it is not letting it close all the way. But it's a decently sized chest. As you have your light on your shield illuminate the back room, you see that this is, sure enough, a small brewery back here. There's stairs that kind of head down, and you get the impression that you're on the top level of like a 3-story brewery. And there are massive tanks here. But everything is cold. There's nothing that's active.
How messy does it seem? Like, does it seem like the brewery was active at the time that it was shut down, or does it look like it was shut down properly?
No, one of the tanks has definitely like blown a gasket, and there's a frozen sticky liquid all over the floor. You would assume is mead or ale.
Mm-hmm. I'll let these two know that. It looks like everybody got out of here in a bit of a hurry.
Does it look like there's like dust settling? Like this is like people have not been here for a while, or does it?
No, but I mean there is a thick layer of frost that's been in here, but there was a storm that blew through like
A couple
days ago.
Yeah.
So like not in the last day or two.
Yeah. I wonder if who was here got scared away by whatever the fuck those were.
Well, if they were eaten.
Well, I mean, we were able to get rid of them pretty easily. Can't imagine that a whole town couldn't.
True. Well, there were more of them.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, we've got what we came for. However, the other half of what we were told I was supposed to do was to make amends with them and let them know that this person...
If only there was some way or a person in your party that could write a note.
Yeah, how strange. I mean, we've got it. We can take it. We can leave. And I just need somebody to write a note to say, like, regards from... What was his name again?
Glenn?
From Glenn and Audrey.
Mm-hmm.
You want to write me a nice...
Yeah, I can do that.
My writing, my penmanship is pretty shitty. So...
I got that covered at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll take 2 bottles.
Okay. As you go to get them, like, you can only open it up from behind the counter, right? Mm-hmm. So you slide the glass. You see this chest that is sitting right there that's not entirely closed as well.
I'm going to slowly creak it open.
The chest behind the counter is full of gems and just raw gold. Not coins, just like nuggets of gold. It's a heavy fortune that would slow one of you down if you try to carry it on your own.
Jesus Christ.
What's back there?
I'm taking it to my bag.
Gee, why are you moving so slow, Rikki?
None of your...
Yeah, it would jingle and clang the whole way.
I just turn my head.
You guys...
What is that?
You guys can be... Like, it's a glass case. You can see her, fucking around with this massive pile of riches and fortune.
Do you want to take that?
Yeah.
Then split it.
They left in a hurry and left that, though. I kind of want to point out that it was unlocked and just kind of sitting there, and it was left there. Something scared these people away fast.
Could I investigate the treasure to see if there's something within that gold, within there, that perhaps is not treasure necessarily, that drew these things?
Yeah, you can roll investigation.
Just want to cover our bases.
Make sure there's no artifact that's
going to end the world.
Fine, I guess that's your job.
That's still a 15.
Seems like gems and gold nuggets to me.
Okay.
But I mean, here's the thing. We're just taking this booze and we're heading out of here. Like, I mean, we'll get out of here before this, whatever it is that scared them away. Like, let's just go.
But do we want to know what it was?
Do we want to know what it was?
I'm more concerned about you wrote the note. If they come back and their treasure is gone.
Oh, who cares? They're not going to come after me. They're going to come after fucking Glenn and Audrey.
Well, Hold on a second. What is my alignment?
You're slowly learning mine.
There's an investigation. We learn about ourselves through Dungeons and Dragons.
It's about the friends we made along the way, something.
My friends are greed.
The greed they talk about in the Bible.
I mean, I guess I'll turn a blind eye as long as I don't have to pay you.
What?
I mean, you're definitely getting more than I can pay.
For the trek up here in the first place?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, this one was my fault. That just means I'm not going to do the next job for you.
I mean, you were good. Let's be honest. You were going to start hanging out with histrionics.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you?
Right?
Fools.
All right. I'll grab a couple of bottles of Zan as well. And
Yeah, let's go!
As you put your hands on the mead, the door you came through creaks loudly.
Damn it.
Blocking the door is a large, hairless man with purple skin, long, slender, sharp claws, and a squid for a head. He is dressed in a long black robe that flows down past his feet but still hovers an inch above the ground. The tentacles hanging from where his mouth should be all writhe and undulate, and as he floats in a few feet, you hear an uncomfortable slurping noise in each of your heads. And you are filled with the senses of both dread and malice. Suddenly, a small creature skitters up his back and over his shoulder to face you. It looks like a brain with legs, each ending in a little clawed foot. There's no face on this creature, but the front of the brain jiggles and pulses as it faces you. It's at this point that you realize that this tall purple creature has a belt that looks like it was woven from long, braided, bloody hair. No, wait. It's not hair. Those are beards. And it looks like the cheeks, chins, and lips are still attached, dangling like fleshy charms. The creature looks at you suddenly enraged, and the slurping in your head becomes a piercing screech. Roll initiative.
Ew!
Oh,
Ew, David!
15.
Is that cocked?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 9.
All right, hold on. 25 to 20? We're doing great.
Yep.
15 to 20?
Yeah, 15.
10 to 15?
11.
9.
All right. The creature floats in, this purple man, and heads for Barthed because you two were both crouching down behind the counter there. And it is going to roll to attack. It's a 21.
Jesus.
That does hit.
That is 14, 21, 25 plus 4. 29 psychic damage as the tentacles wrap around your head. You are grappled.
Good start.
You also have the stunned condition until the grapple ends. You have 1 hit point left?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right, so that brings us to Neville's turn.
It doesn't make sense to throw you a Cure Wounds, although I will if you need it.
He's stunned and can't respond. Neville, it's your turn.
Jesus. Even if I give him heals, he's not going to have enough hit points to be able to survive another attack.
You don't know that.
I don't know that!
You see that he,
I'm not looking good at all.
The tentacles wrap around his head, his eyes roll back, bloodshot, not white, just like bloodshot, and blood comes pouring out of his nose and ears.
Whip.
Barthed, you hear in your head the slurping noise that slowly translates into common, and it says, "Oh, something besides dwarves for a change."
Not if I can help it.
You can't. Neville, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Laeral's Silver Lance. Each creature of my choice in a line, 120 feet long and 5 feet wide, makes a strength saving throw. DC 15.
All right, both the Intellect Devourer and the Mind Flayer will roll for this.
Yes.
But I will allow you to angle this in such a way that you're going to avoid hitting.
Yeah.
But specifically
Thank
says of my choice.
Of your choice, perfect.
So,
Oh, thank you.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. They're both going to fail this.
fantastic. So it's
Christ.
3d10,
Oh.
and this is force damage.
Nice.
1926.
26 on 3d10 is nice.
Very good.
And is there anything else that happens, or do they just take this force damage?
And they have the prone condition.
Oh, they both fall.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yes.
You are going to fall with them because you are grappled.
Grappled.
Okay, so that brings us to Rikki.
I'm gonna hop the counter and pull out my sword and start swanging.
Sure.
But I'm gonna go for the little brain thing first.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is sitting there kind of twitching. One of its legs is clearly broken, and it is like bleeding profusely from like really deep wounds that have opened up its flesh. It looks like it's on death's door.
Amazing.
Does she have advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage because it's prone.
Okay, so it was an 11 or 5, so we'll take the 11, but that is only going to be plus 5, so 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. So then that will be...
How do you want to do it?
Just like, I just pierced my sword into the ground, like, the brain...
Getting rid of an intellect devourer on round 1 is such a good feeling.
Suck it!
Thank you.
I added that to wonder if I would get another TPK in one of these. So, is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn? You have another attack.
I do have another attack, but I'm also going to use my bonus action first, which is I can expend 1 superiority die to do feint. So it targets one creature within 5 feet of me. Now the what's his nuts is within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
And my next attack roll on this turn has advantage, even though it already has advantage, but I can add my superiority dice to it for the damage.
Okay.
So it just increases the damage
All right.
There you go.
for this round, but it would have given me advantage as well. All right. Burp. Oh my god. So I rolled a nat 1, but it's advantage for the 17, so that's going to
You will definitely hit.
definitely
yes.
hit. Okay, so then that is 2d8s for damage this time because of my superiority dice. Well, still not great. So that's only 10 damage for that one.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Barthed, it is your turn.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Just as a reminder, long sword gives...
Oh, yes.
No, sorry, short sword.
Short sword.
Is Vex. So I have advantage on my next attack roll against creature before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So before I have 1 more advantage. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm looking up the new stun rules to make sure we know what we're doing here.
Yes.
Correct.
Stunned. While you have the stunned condition, you experience the following effects. You have the incapacitated condition. We'll look that up in a sec. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. So, incapacitated.
That's what
You can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction. Your concentration is broken. You can't speak. If you're incapacitated while you roll initiative, you have disadvantage on the roll. That's it.
Okay.
So I can still do stuff.
No, you
no,
cannot take an action, bonus action, or reaction, and you can't speak. You can flail as a free action.
Honestly, it's just going to be wiggling there with that thing. It's tentacles in my head. Now, am I able to... Is this a stun that I'm able to recover from at the end of my turn?
It says it has a grappled condition. The escape DC is 14 from all the Mind Flayer's tentacles, and the target has a stunned condition until the grapple ends, which means the escape DC means someone else has to pry you free. You would have to use an action to roll the escape, which you can't do. You don't have an action, so...
Okay, so I can't do anything except wiggle.
Yep. Which brings us around to its turn. It is going to force a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Different.
Con save?
Yep, DC 15.
14.
Oh.
One creature that is grappled by the Mind Flayer's tentacles. Failure is 10d10 piercing damage.
Ugh.
You failed, so failure or success. If this damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the Mind Flayer kills it and devours its brain.
Okay.
Oh, okay, well, there he goes.
See you guys.
I'm not going to roll for it.
Yeah.
You just hear a wet crunching noise as the mouth under the tentacles starts chewing through skull. And I'll give you one final thing to say before you die.
Kill it! Kill it now!
Crunch, 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 slurp. That is the Mind Flayer's turn. That brings us to...
Is it still lying on the ground?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two of them are like, it has just wrapped itself around.
They're having a struggle cuddle. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neville.
Mind Spike?
Get it.
Let's give her. Wisdom save 15.
It would make absolute sense, and I believe that a knowledge cleric would know that a creature like this will have some at least resistance to psychic damage. So if you're doing Mind Spike, you would probably know that's a bad idea.
All right, fine. I can't save him.
No.
You're gone.
Dead.
Dead.
Brain gone.
Yeah.
Brain soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gone.
Nothing.
Sorry,
can be done.
friendo. Yeah. Ricky's like,
Can I revivify you? No, I cannot. I am out of spell slots. Damn.
are you really?
Out of 3rd levels? Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say this because a lot of people don't realize that, you can take the hide action or the dodge action
Yeah.
or the disengage and run the fuck away action.
No, I
Yeah.
couldn't.
Well, not you.
But is this thing looking slightly bloodied?
No.
No?
You've done some damage to it. You've stabbed it. It's not happy, but bloodied? No.
No. Okay.
I don't like that. Is there another exit?
Well, it came across the counter at you guys.
So we're all on the opposite side of the door right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just have to hop the counter and...
And run.
Okay. I will do so. I will hop the counter and run, and in the process, I will cast Sanctuary on you.
Okay.
So that you can run.
What does Sanctuary do again?
Allows, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Or an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
as long as you don't make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or
All right.
cast a spell or deal damage.
Yep.
So you disengage,
Yeah, disengage and then
5 feet of difficult terrain over the counter is 10 feet.
Mhm.
And then, so 20 feet beyond. You can get to the door, and out and around the door.
yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Rikki.
Run!
Yeah. Is there any? Do I see anything cool on Barthed's dead body?
What would she be able to see that is clearly his sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sword is very visible.
And it's got scrolls in the hilt and stuff.
And
Like, there's a lot
I've
to-
heard that sucker sing before. I'm taking your sword.
You can certainly try.
Yeah.
With that thing right there.
Yeah, but again, with the disengage, you can yoink and run,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, I'm gonna
So-
disengage, yoink, and run is basically what we're
Okay,
doing
yeah.
here. Yeah.
Because you casted Sanctuary and it's a bonus action,
Yep.
right? And you're going to yoink as a bonus action.
Yes.
So neither of you are dashing, but you can get out the front doors.
Oh yeah, I'll start
So
running.
you guys are out the front door. This thing is going to fly after you and actually get about 10 feet behind you because it's going to come around the counter slowly and take kind of a longer way. You will hear in your head the slurping noises are becoming common as well, going, human meat, human thoughts, human lives.
He must have really liked my brain.
As you get outside, you see that on the western ridge, there are about 36 of these creatures that are standing up there, peering down at the group of you. The dogs are nowhere to be found. They have fucked off. But it is a long run back towards the slope, or you can try to climb up the eastern cliff face and get out.
And these fuckers are levitating.
Yeah.
So they would have no trouble following us up the slope.
Yeah, but they're at the top of the other slope.
Other side. So we're basically either going to run all the way back where we came into where they are standing, or we take a different route up the east side.
Can we run into the mines?
You can, but they have been feasting on dwarves for probably a long time. And you did see other monsters moving in and out of the mines.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do one of these, up the ridge.
All right.
It's the safest way to go.
All right.
Yeah.
I will try and find the straightest path up the ridge. Sorry, is it even my turn?
Yeah, it moved. It is Neville's turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to find the quickest path up the ridge to try and find safety of some sort. I've got no fucking clue what this thing is.
Start climbing.
Yep.
All right. That's going to be an athletics check.
I don't want 10.
You get only 5 feet up this because you run to it, and then it's difficult terrain climbing up. But you've gotten to it, and these guys seem to be hovering slowly after you. Rikki, it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. That was your movement. You can dash as an action if you wanted to climb.
May as well, yeah.
Okay. If you want to roll for the climb here, if you want to roll, it is a roll to get your full movement. If you fail, you only do your half.
Okay.
Because you guys are mad, scrambling, panicked
Yeah.
up this. Okay.
Okay.
So do you want to roll and try?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
14 plus, what am I rolling?
Athletics. Yeah.
16 total.
Yeah, we're looking for a 14. So,
Mm-hmm.
so you're able to scramble. You're now 35 feet up this wall. Rikki.
Okay, so mechanically I'm going to turn around because thing's 10 feet away from me, fire 2 arrows, and then run. But, thematically and visually, she's doing it as she's running.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, like, or I will be.
Yeah,
doing it
as this thing is coming out the door behind you as well.
Yeah, I'm just like firing shots off as I'm trying to scoot my way towards the ridge. So, not 20, baby.
Nice.
I'm going to ask you, keeping in mind that the last Let's Play that we played absolutely fucked the players when they said yes to this. Do you want to use crit tables?
Because that means that they can use the crit table.
No, that means that we use crit failure tables, and you know how punishing that is.
Fair. However, yes, we're going to use them.
All right.
Excellent. We're going to use them.
Yes.
All or nothing, she says.
100%. Might as well. Give me some themes.
I'm going to need you to roll another d20 then.
Yep. 2. So not great, but whatever.
This is themed as a headbutt, but as part of this attack, you may make a brutal unarmed strike that automatically succeeds. Add an additional 1d4 non-lethal bludgeoning damage. So as this thing comes out the door, you hesitate for just a second. Clock it with an elbow, then run and shoot.
Okay.
So we'll theme it that way.
Sure.
All right, so add an extra 1d4 of non-lethal bludgeoning damage to this as well.
I see you. Okay. Plus my double damage for being... That sucks. Well, 8 plus 4, so that's 12 plus 4, so 16 damage for that attack. And they are slowed, so it takes 10 feet off.
10 off it. Oh, nice.
So, and then for my second shot, that is going to be, because I still have the -2, so I don't think that's going to hit, because that'll only be 16.
16 hits.
Great.
You are.
So that's going to be another 6 damage, and then I'm going to start running.
Okay.
And then, so that was just all of my attack stuff. So I'm going to run, and then...
You can roll in athletics to climb the last, 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Instead of just 5.
Athletics. Oh, not bad. Okay, but still -2, so that will be 21.
Okay.
Yeah, hightailing it out, friend.
All right.
Let's scoot.
It is going to hover forward, but it can only go 5 feet as it hovers.
Amazing.
If I can be perfectly honest, he could touch the ground and move much faster, but he's not about that life.
Should not be bothered.
No.
I simply shan't.
Not for you fucking mortals.
Yeah.
So, however, both of you are within the 60-foot cone as it reaches out with a mind blast. I'm going to need intelligence saving throws from each of you. DC 15.
Great.
Oh, yeah?
Great.
Okay.
Great.
That's fantastic. I love that for him.
Yeah, no, it's just automatic fail. So,
That's a 15.
Okay, so you succeed, which means you are going to take half of this damage.
Oh, yeah. Love this for us.
I'm so excited.
Join.
That is 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 5 is 19. Wait, I'm not done yet. Plus another 10 is 29, plus 6 is 35. 35 points of psychic damage. And so that is only 17 for Neville, 35 for Rikki, and Rikki is now stunned till the end of its next turn.
And stunned was I don't have
You can't do anything.
no move, no reaction, no.
That's it.
Oh, great.
Which brings us to Neville's turn. You're about 15 feet above Rikki, and this thing just fucked you up.
And you're stunned?
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action Sanctuary. Easy. That means they can't attack you this turn. At least you can get on your feet and get moving, right?
Yep.
And then I will toll the dead, the one that's dead.
Well, you had Sanctuary on it before, right?
I did, but then she made attacks at the beginning
Right,
of her
that's
turn.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I would have dropped
Gotcha.
it.
Yeah. So, and then Toll the Dead, because Toll the Dead's a cantrip, I can still have the cantrip in the spell.
As long as Sanctuary is a level 1 spell.
Sanctuary is
I believe it is a level 1.
indeed a level 1.
Great.
Okay,
Yes.
yep, then that works.
Yeah. And it's a bonus action as well.
Yes.
So I've got the
So,
action
yep.
economy down to be able to do that. Toll the Dead, DC 15 Wisdom save. It's a long shot.
Nat
DC
20.
20.
So-
Sorry, nat 20. Yep. There we go. It just succeeds on it.
But it's
You still have your movement.
And it's not half or anything like that?
No,
Like a save?
no,
That's
it's
Not on
it's
a
a
cantrip. No.
Well, I mean, come on.
Right?
A bell is
It could
still
have been.
annoying.
Yeah. Does it still hear a bell?
It still hears a bell.
All right, fantastic. I'm going to try and run the fuck away and probably not be able to.
All right, roll athletics to see if you can climb up.
Okie dokie.
Oh, 13.
13.
I said it was a 14, so you only go up 15 feet.
Okay.
You're still scrambling up.
All right.
You can hear your dogs barking in the distance as they're running the direction you're heading.
Okay.
That brings us to Rikki. That brings us to the Mind Flayer.
Thank you.
Who...
I know how you feel.
Do you not get a save on your turn?
No.
Rough!
Does not recharge the Mind Blast, and it cannot close the gap to you. It does not have any other ranged weapons or attacks, so it just moves closer to you. It just floats 15 feet closer to you.
How does the stun go away?
At the end, now it's the end of its turn?
Yeah.
It wears off.
It wears off. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
so you're fine on your next turn.
Next round.
All right, that brings us around to Neville again.
I'm going to...
If you dash and you're able to make your athletics, you should be able to get to the top of the ridge here and get away.
I mean, yeah, as fast as I can. I'm not going to be able to do much to help her. So, dash.
Okay.
Athletics. 6.
All right, so you get 10 feet from the top of the ridge, and now you're stuck there.
All right.
There is a mine shaft about 40 feet away, and you can hear kind of that grunting noises that those creatures before made, the ones that got blown up by the fireball. And it sounds like there's a handful of them in there as well. So there's danger on all sides. Rikki, you're you're 5 feet up the bottom of the cliff. The Mind Flayer is like 10 feet back from you. You can commit to the escape, or you can try to stay here
I'm
and fight.
committing to the escape.
You also see the other Mind Flayers on the ridge are now floating slowly down the opposite ridge coming towards you.
Yep. Okay. This is athletics to do that.
Yeah.
And what is the save?
14.
Okay, I'm gonna expend my last.
Superiority die there?
Yeah, fuck. It's still only.
Do you have heroic inspiration?
No,
No,
we're using
we
a
used
drinking
them all.
contest.
Yeah, you both.
Yeah, 13.
13. So you miss it by 1, so you're only able to move 30 feet up. This thing moves at 15 feet around, so you're going to outpace it still.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't recharge its ranged attack.
And is that also including my bonus action to dash?
Yeah, because 15 the first
15,
time,
and
and
then
then
so
you
30 total.
weren't able to...
Oh yeah, to do the rest.
Yeah, so...
All right.
So you're about halfway up. You're just under the top level. It's the Mind Flayer's turn. Will it recharge? Recharges on 5 or 6? That's a 3. You are able to, with your movement only, get up to the top.
I will get up to the top with my movement only.
So you still have your action, your bonus action, whatever you'd like to do.
Okay. You still have your Sanctuary up?
Yes, because I did not attack it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will cast Sanctuary on myself, which means that now nothing can...
And it's not concentration, right?
It is not concentration.
Cool, so you
it
can-
lasts for 1 minute.
Yep, cool.
Okay.
So there is...
And you still have an action.
And I still have an action. I'm just going to use it to keep going.
Good. Oh, so just dash.
Yeah.
Okay, off into the tree line, east, heading back towards CAER-KONIG. So, and towards what you know is an open plain where Yetis hunt.
Yeah.
That brings us to Rikki.
Running.
All right, just dashing up. If you can roll in athletics, you'll get to the top.
13.
13 again.
Consistently 13.
Oh my god.
All right, it is floating up behind you. 5 or 6, that's a 6. It is going to Mind Blast again.
Whoa.
This is... How many hit points do you have?
If it's specifically targeting the worded creature,
It has to make a wisdom
Wisdom
save.
save,
Yeah.
but it's, yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
with an attack roll or a damaging spell.
This is a damaging spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how many hit points do you have?
19.
I've done 31 damage.
Yeah.
This wisdom save may make it so it can't attack you.
Great.
So I have to... What do I have to get?
15.
All right, so 10 plus 3 is 13.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ on a cracker.
Consistently 13s, Megan, have saved you now. All right, I'm assuming, Sean, you're just taking off into the woods.
Yeah, I'm taking off into the woods.
Okay, so that brings us to Rikki. You can scramble up and over the ledge.
I'm scrambling up and over the ledge.
All right,
And I'm running.
and out of sight of this thing. It is too slow to catch up with
Yeah.
you.
I'm gonna like obviously there's tracks in the snow. I'm just gonna follow
Yeah.
Okay.
his tracks.
I want to remind you that you are weighed down by this massive amount of gold and gems. that
Oh,
you've
I know.
taken. So that probably explains the 13s.
100%. Every time I like try and run up, I can just heave this giant bag.
If you split it and give him half just to transport, you won't be encumbered.
Yeah, once we catch up to each other, it'll probably...
Yeah. Flop down all the snow, take a breath.
Yeah. Redistribute and then start hoofing it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you are about a day's trek away. It is overnight and bitterly cold. You know what that means. Con saves for exhaustion.
You still have some of that blood vials, right?
I still have 2 of them.
Phenomenal. Keep those handy, my friend. So we're doing con saves, yeah?
Yep. Some of your dogs do manage to catch up with you.
Amazing.
But only a couple of them. Like, some of them have just fled.
Are we trying to circle back to the river to get our
No, because I'm
sleds?
assuming if we're looking at the map now, we're on the Yeti path straight line.
Yeah.
So we're on a different path. No, we're not. We're
Okay.
just gonna hoof it.
We're just gonna get while the getting's good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So that's 20, but minus 2, so 18.
Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you looking for me?
This is a con save again.
For the colds.
Oh, good. Love this. Yes. Right. Alright. It's a
Embrace
plus
the
1.
cold.
That's cocked.
Cocked, yeah. Okay.
17.
Yeah, so you're good. That gets us to 10 o'clock. We've got all the way to 7 a.m.
Oh my god.
Or you can stop and hunker down. But you guys left the tents behind.
We did. We have
'Cause
nothing to hunker down with.
You have nothing to hunker down
Do we
with
wanna look-
except perhaps a survival check.
I was going to say, can we survival check to see if we find some shelter?
You can if you'd like, if you want to hole up for the night.
Are they going to be able to find us? How close are we to these things?
Well, I mean, to be fair, our worry is I don't think it's those things. I think they're going to be less interested in us now that we're away from their city.
Mm-hmm.
However, what I'm worried about is the Yetis in the area.
Fair.
So we either keep going and hopefully not die from the cold, but less risk of Yeti, or hunker down for the night and we risk Yeti.
I'll leave it up to you. I could go either way.
I say we keep going until
So you can't.
physically can't.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
keep in mind, it takes a long rest to get rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
Correct. However, we do have 2 of these vials.
Sure.
And so if with any luck, we might get slightly further or find a better form of shelter.
Question.
What's up?
These vials are currently frozen.
Yeah.
Bloodsicles.
Bloodsicles. But I mean, technically we would still have because I've had my tinderbox and my lantern that I've still been using.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we have flame if
Sure.
we need
Okay.
to.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So
Also just tuck in your armpit, dude.
All right.
So I'm sorry, con or survival? What are we doing? We're running.
We're running.
We're running.
So con.
Con.
Yeah.
All right. Need a 10.
Nope.
Nope. So that's
Yeah. No.
a 2nd level of exhaustion.
Yeah. So it's 4, right?
Yeah.
9.
That is also a failure. So that's the 1st level of exhaustion for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're not even at midnight yet. Let's roll for 11 o'clock.
One more.
That's
Nat
a nat
one.
26. Or, sorry, 20 total.
How many levels of exhaustion until we can't move anymore?
At 6, you die.
At 6, I die.
You were getting slower and slower. You were moving an extra 5 feet slower per round.
Yeah.
So this is just eating away. You were moving at half your regular speed because you were so cold.
Yeah.
And this is a -6 to any d20 roll that you have now.
Okay, survival.
All right.
I don't.
You have a -2 to this because of your exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. Perfect. So what is that actually on the dice?
27 minus 2 is 25.
Okay. So you are able to find a small uprooted tree. Sorry, it's a large uprooted tree, but there's a small section of roots that have come up with it. You're able to kind of hunker down in there, and the dogs come in with you. Did any of you manage to or think to keep a blanket or anything else? Or did you get rid of all of your gear?
I feel like the most we would have taken is what would fit in a backpack, to be honest with you.
A backpack will fit a bedroll and a blanket.
Yeah, so then that would be a part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you roll a survival as well, Sean, to build a warm shelter here?
16 plus 7 is 23, minus 2 is 21.
You will know from your studies that snow is actually a fairly good insulator, and you're able to kind of build up a bit of a wall and then drape the blankets down instead of over your bodies, drape them over the opening, and trap the heat of you and the dogs in there. With a very small fire, it warms up to be okay enough to rest. However, you guys didn't bother to get the bedrolls or the winterized stuff, so you're going to have to make a con save to actually get the benefits of a rest.
I do still have the Chimera clothes, though.
Yes, but
So
there were specifically items that I told you guys will let you get the benefits of a rest without a con save. in the extreme cold. So that's where we are now.
So does that still confer a +2 bonus to
Yes,
that roll?
it absolutely does.
Okay.
You have it as well. And you both have the bear paw, so it's a +3 to the roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
How many levels of exhaustion do you have?
3.
You can nuke 1 at least, and then I can nuke 1, or you can nuke 2 and we're on the even playing field. What do you want to do?
Here's the thing. Rikki would definitely agree to. I will take both.
All right.
And then a full rest would get you both back up to full.
Yeah, and then we can move fast.
So let's do that.
Let's do that.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. You are drinking giant blood.
I'm mad about it.
Blood popsicles.
Yeah, literally just say.
Okay, let's roll that survival.
Okay, so...
Or sorry, this is a con save.
save.
It's a
To
con
get,
save.
to get a rest.
+3 -2.
That's correct. So
Okay.
+1.
Well, I've got a +1 as well.
Okay, so you get a +2. You're going to get a +4.
That's cocked.
Cocked. Yeah.
That's cocked.
I would have taken the other one. That's a 5.
So that is 16.
So she ends up drinking both of the vials, and then Rikki wakes up the next day, refreshed, full benefits of a long rest.
Ready to go.
You are not taking any extra exhaustion because you did get some sleep, but you didn't get rid of any of the...
Sure.
So you don't have your spell slots back, you don't have any hit dice or anything. But if you guys need to heal up...
Ooh, I'll expend some hit dice.
Well, no, you said a long rest, you don't need to.
If you
yeah,
need to
true.
heal up, I can just healer's kit.
I had a long rest, so...
Oh,
What about you? Did you take any damage?
I took no damage.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. I did take damage.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. But again, I didn't with the rest, so I'm going to use the healer's kit on myself then.
Sure.
And what is the rule for that?
It depends, because there's the healer's kit with the actual healing medic, or there is just healer's kit.
I do have the healer's feat. One of it, I can expend one of my HP hit dice, roll, and then I roll that die.
Yeah.
The creature regains a number of hit points equal to the roll +3.
Yeah. So it's basically like using
And I re-roll once.
a hit dice with a +3. Yeah.
So I am a... What is my hit dice?
Because you have the healer feat, right?
Yes.
Whenever you roll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore with a spell or with this feat's battle medic benefit, you can re-roll the die if it rolls a 1.
There you go.
So
Roll the dice.
So
Sean.
you can expend hit point dice and then re-roll that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So +3 is 8.
8 hit points.
Yeah, it's an additional 8 hit points. It's better than kicking the ass.
Also, you're taking what's considered to be a short rest. So you're not getting...
You could just use hit dice.
You could just use hit dice.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're
short-
burning resources on this.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
then
can
I
just
won't.
use regular hit dice
I'll
for
just
it.
use regular hit dice for it.
You could just use that roll in my brain.
Yeah, absolutely. So you healed the 8. Do you need to heal more?
Yes.
Yeah, might as well. Hit dice aren't doing anything
Well, you
else.
don't get the +3 because you're not using the med kit.
So
it's
minus
just straight
5.
dice. Yeah.
So that was 5, 11. Jeez Louise, now I gotta do math. I was at 22, now I'm at 33, and one more. 33,
So
38. That's closest damage to
Perfect.
swearing in my books.
Okay. All right.
We're hoofing it.
You guys are hoofing it.
Let's roll.
So just con saves for traveling?
No, it is daytime.
Yeah.
It is not bitterly cold anymore.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
You can just move. And when you do, and you see the open plains, you see 7 yetis in the distance. All of them hunting mammoths off to the south. And they are not anywhere near you.
Great. Let's move as quickly and quietly as possible.
You can choose one or the other, or roll stealth and try for both. But if you fail the roll, they will hear you.
We don't want to roll stealth.
Let's just go slowly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, it is going to take you the entire day to get across this span. You can see the lights of CAER-KONIG in the distance, but it is now dark, and it is time to roll con saves as the bitter cold comes in. One
How
more
many
time.
hours away are we?
3.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
Overhead, Arctic vultures circle you, but a massive rock dives at them, catching 2 in its talons and flying off towards the spine of the world. You wonder if this was the rock that knocked your frost giant off of the mountain.
Oh.
No. No, I see the gleam in your eye. No.
Treasures, though.
Oh, no.
Fine, let's keep going. So that is con save, so that's a 15.
Yep, you're fine.
Hold on. This is with a +3 for the cold still, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's 17, and then -2 is 15, I guess.
So yeah, you're making it. We're looking to beat a 10.
Being
Yep.
a 10, okay?
Okay.
So that was 1, 2, nat 1. Great.
That's a level of exhaustion.
That'll do.
That's a success for
That's a
Neville.
success.
So each of you have one
Hold on.
level of...
Is it plus the 3 from our cold stuff too?
Yeah.
So technically 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 3 from the cold stuff.
Oh, it's 10. Yeah,
It's
so that's
10.
a success.
I literally only have to roll 1 or above.
So you cannot fail.
Interesting. Okay.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, I'm good.
Succeeded the
Fantastic.
2.
Succeed again.
All right, so you two end up... Where are you heading when you get back?
Straight to the fucking inn.
Straight to the tavern. Tavern.
Tavern. Yes, my apologies.
You guys burst in. It is last call. They're closing down. There's a handful of fishers that are drunk in the corner, and Glenn looks up at you. Well, howdy. Hey, whoa, where's your friend?
I grabbed the 2 bottles of Zan in my pouch, plomped them on the table.
Oh no, he only gets 1. The other one's for me.
She has a point, and I give her the bottle.
And he asks you what happens. Do you tell him the story?
Oh, Rikki will regale him the story of how dare you send us to a town that is infested with these nonsensical tentacle monsters, because she doesn't know what they're called.
Well, how would I ever know that? Here, look. You look a little worse for wear. Here. And he hands you a bottle of Pucker Puss. Knock it back.
Grab it, slam it.
The level of exhaustion from the cold just disappears as the inner warmth fills you.
Oh, jeez, that's so great. You should just have one of those. Never mind, what a great time that was.
Yeah, that was fun. We should do it again.
Glenn seems genuinely distraught that the dwarves are gone. He offers you each a free case of trout whiskey for your troubles, but unfortunately the dwarven ale will be pulled off the regular menu, and the prices for it from the back are just going to skyrocket for anybody, because there's no more coming. He sighs, staring off into the distance, but then a little grin tickles the corner of his mouth. Things look pretty bad for the hook, line, and sinker, if you ask me. That is, unless a group of brave adventurers went up to High Plume Station and hired on some desperate mercenaries to go loot all the booze from the Dwarven Valley. What do you say? Do you feel like mayhaps doing old Glenn a little favor? After all, there's probably more Dwarven treasure just lying around. And here, have a free drink of the old Pucker Puss on the house. Let's mull it over together. And after all, you guys want to be rich, don't you?
Fuck it, I'm in.